All right, here we go. Let's hope that the router stays intact today, and that everything actually goes according to what we want it to be. So, yeah, welcome back, guys, to Code Vein and the 10x challenge, where today we're going to be prepping for the butterfly. So we're going to hopefully get through here. Now, I actually did find a boss that we can actually kill if we need to farm anything, if we need to actually master a gift or something like that. It's exceptionally slow, but it's this guy over here. I forget what he's called. I don't exactly remember, but if we can make our way over to him, we'll go over kind of, oops, we'll go over kind of everything we have on the build here and everything at the moment. But it's kind of interesting that this is actually a boss we can actually kill, and we can actually engage and do something about. So let's go ahead and heal. Okay, and this bayonet guy, we can actually kill him if we go for a backstab and such. Shamed Thrall, that's his name. And there we get 92 damage, which is pretty good. And we have a bunch of stagger built into our blood veil here. Hey Sui, yeah, 10x. So what it is because we have no veil and no weapon active, we have a 90% reduction, which the placement of that 90% reduction means that the enemies are effectively 10 times stronger as compared to if we could actually use our veil and our weapon. So absolutely crazy here. Oh, he's focused. Oh, we need to back up and heal. Okay. But it's nice that we can actually have a boss here that we can actually kill with a bat. And that's great because we can kill him and we get 300 haze, and we get old world materials or things like that, and we can actually increase our gifts here. So currently we're sitting at a rocking 18 damage on our Bardiche, and we're at 18 on our slash potential here. So that's really nice that we actually have a boss now that we can kill, that we can actually run, and then we can run back to the missile, and we can reset, and we can come back. So it's pretty ridiculous here. So it sounds like an average day in Neo 2. Yeah, Neo 2 is horrible. But that's the cool thing about this, is that you can tailor it to be however you wish, whereas Neo 2 is just you have to spend the 2,000 hours necessary to actually get good at it, which I'm not willing to offer that up. You know, you can change this into be, you know, whatever you want it to be as far as challenges go and such. So that's really nice. But yeah, thanks. It's definitely slow going for sure. We're already about 9 hours in so far, and it's not going anywhere fast at the moment. So definitely need to watch ourselves here. Okay, and good. We got the backstab, but it's nice now that we can actually backstab people. We can actually enjoy some of that goodness there. Okay, let's back up and heal. He's gonna shoot. Nope. Oh. Okay, that was painful. Okay, maybe we can go for a launch here. There we go. Got him. Right, and let's back up here and heal. Please don't shoot me. There we go. Okay. But yeah, this is actually really good now that we can actually have some kind of reliable damage that we can put out on the enemy here, while at the same time, no, combo. Okay, and we actually have an enemy that we can kill fairly reliably and fairly consistently here to make sure that we are able to, hey, we master gifts just like that, get Queen Iron, get all kinds of things from these guys. So that's really, really good. Balance up, we're going to need this at certain points, but you can see here that we can actually master gifts, and we can actually get haze as well. Hey, Opex, it will always remain a mystery which region I'm from. You saw me in pseudo stream, took a nap, and 9 hours later I'm live. Yeah. Well, I'm in the US, so that should place it easily enough there for you. But yeah, we'll definitely be running this guy for quite a bit here. And since we're level 2 at the moment, obviously it's not going to be something that we're going to really grind hard for a very long time, obviously. But the reality is that it's at least an option that we have access to, because up until this point we haven't had any access to really any kind of reliable enemy that we can kill or anything that we can do in that way. Okay, yep, and they're gonna run up here and then they'll back up. Now if you're past the flower there, you can see that the mist wall exists. Okay, and let's go ahead and do this guy one more time, and then I'll kind of explain some of the things that we went over last time before we got to this point in time. Now I did pick up Ice Buff and Tenacious Fang and stuff. We'll go over that as well, and why that didn't help us at all. There we go, we got 11 damage. Oh. And so that's kind of sad that those are here in the depths and everything, and we just can't use them. That's really unfortunate, but that's how it's got to be. Okay, let's go ahead and heal. Hopefully he doesn't shoot me. There we go. No. Okay, there we go. To get a PC, you're modding Code Vein into Oblivion. Yeah, the mods are a lot of fun, for sure. They definitely add quite a bit of flavor into an otherwise kind of repetitive dress scenario. Good night, Milo. Alright. Good. There we go. Okay, so you can see that we do get the ability here to actually master some gifts. It is very, very, very slow going. But yeah, modding Code Vein is definitely something you should be doing probably if you are on PC. It's unfortunate that it can't get that way for the consoles, but that's how they chose to go about making the game. But that's unfortunate. Okay, so a little bit of things here. So we went and we picked up Tenacious Fang and Ice Buff. Now Ice Buff, it will proc and it will activate. However, because we're doing 10% and we get 1/10 of that, so we get 1% increase. It doesn't actually show up on the weapon, but the actual physical effects of it are visible when you get focused. And so for certain enemies and stuff it may work, but I haven't noticed an appreciable difference in our damage, just because of the fact that you know, we have no damage here on our weapon or anything like that. So that's the one boss we can farm currently to actually get some haze, to actually get some gift mastery on our blood codes and different things. So right now, at the moment, the Bardiche is probably the best thing that we could have access to, because if we pick up some of these other blood codes, the weapons we have access to, something like Mercury, all of them are active, so we can't even use it, and all of our blood veils are active, so we can't use it either. So Berserker is one of the best at the moment that we have access to, and we will need this. We need one more MJ 109 before we get into the butterfly fight. But just to kind of show you how the butterfly fight's gonna go, we'll head on in. We'll do an attempt here, just to see kind of what we're up against, and then and then we'll head on out. We'll probably have to do some more grind to pick up some more gifts along the way, or some MJ 109s, as those are pretty rare at the moment. So at the beginning here, I think we'll be fine. Just phase 2, we will absolutely be needing Sonic Arrow because of her poison balls. So we'll see here just how this goes, and we have to play basically perfectly. Okay. And as you can see there, it's gonna be a little slow going here, but we have 24 damage, which is nice. Okay. So 44. Okay, and with these dodges here, we have to make sure that we have to dodge sideways, and then when we dodge sideways, we have to continue dodging. As you can see there, it's going to be pain, because we will be poisoned every single time we get touched, and the direction is going to be problematic. Okay. Alright. And it would be nice if she would do some... Oh, we're dead. Yep. And instant venom, instant kill. That's going to be how this is going to run. And so, yeah, that's why it's going to be so rough, and why we're going to need at least one more MJ 109. So we're going to have to find like one of these fellas here that will actually kill them and have them drop a 109 if they would be so kind. And so that's some of the prep that we're going to have to do. But 2 Ichor is a lot to come by, based on what we're running now. So yeah, it's it's going to be a slogfest here. So strap in, and we're going to have to try and grind out at least one more 109 to make sure that we have at least access to better venom removal than buying the venom cartridges, the anti-venoms. Hey Megatech, thanks for the good luck wishes. You have a great night and a good day tomorrow at work and everything. Hope you do well. Code Vein, the Don't Get Hit edition. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. This is one of the more ultimate levels of difficult challenges that you can run into here in Vein. Now there will be a certain point where we will be able to grind pretty nicely for Haze at least, but that doesn't come for a long while, unfortunately. But at the moment, this is where we're at, and this is what we have. And since we failed the Oliver challenge, we're going to actually grind out everything from here on the appropriate way, and we'll revisit Oliver with the correct stats and everything, just as if we would have fought him, and we'll do that much later on after we get further in. Okay, so no drop from him. And if you want to talk about painful grind, this is one of them, as these guys, they do drop 109s here and there, but they're not exceptionally generous by any means. Okay. Whoa, he's tossing that dynamite. Okay. Oh, come on. Ooh. Okay. And this is how going for some of these different builds and stuff is going to happen, and because we can't do the bosses in the depths to grind, we have to actually grind regular enemies, which is more pain than anything else. Can someone explain the 10x, please? So yeah, I'll show you the 10x reduction. So it's a 10x reduction in our damage, which then because of where the multiplier is on the 90% reduction, it's 1/10 of our damage output. That 1/10 can be moved to the other side of the equation to be a 10 times multiplier, effective 10 times multiplier to the enemy's health pool. So it's not anything you should be attempting on your first playthrough, because there is a lot of grind and a lot of thought built into this to make it actually super hard. This is probably the most difficult way that you can enjoy Vayne. And I don't know if it's actually enjoying it. So it's a huge, crazy challenge that Pseudo and myself postulated. Hey, we got a 109, super lucky drop. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's see. We have no vivifiers. We died close to the. Let's see if we can die close to the mist, and then we will grab our haze because we had about 900 there. So we'll have over 1,000, so we should be able to grab up venom removal, or at least something else that may be beneficial to us, so we'll see about that. But yeah, Hunter, I'll show you here. So we're not using our weapons and veils, and so what happens is in the game code, what it does is when something's not usable, what it does is it takes the base. That's not a good observation there. What it does is it takes the base, it removes scaling altogether. It takes the base and it multiplies it by 1/10, and then that's your actual physical damage output. So it's not something you want to be doing unless you're fully aware of what you're getting into. So if we die by the haze or by the mist here, we'll be able to get our haze upon recovery and upon death. So perfect. We died right here. So our haze will be in the corner, and that'll be within reach of picking up our haze. Average New Game Plus fan. Less sure this is the most difficult challenge, but it's certainly the most tedious. Oh, so Emerald, please enlighten me. What would be more difficult than this? I'm very curious because as far as what Vayne has to offer, I'm not sure there is much more than a 90% reduction in your output. Hey, there we go. Got 1161 haze now, so we're really moving up. I'm a madman for attempting it. Pseudo's going to be attempting his runs as well, so it is something that's definitely going to be out there between the two of us. But he's not going to do the combo version. I'm doing both weapon and veil at the same time, and he's going to do one at a time, one weapon run and then one veil run. So we'll kind of be doing similar things. Okay, and we need 460 haze. Now the question is, what do we actually go for as the most beneficial thing to us? Probably anti-venom at the moment. Yep, we'll go for venom removal. We'll pick that up, and wow, that is painful to use 5 MJ 109s, but that's okay. 11x. So we finally have another gift here that we can use, which is great. Okay, and I guess we can actually give her an attempt. Let's see how much haze do we need to go to level 3? 141 more, so that would be 2 of these guys. Okay, let's get two guys here so we can or wait, we have 100. Let's use 2 of these. Okay, and let's go ahead and level up, and then we'll not worry about our haze, which is good. So kudos to me, honestly, for still playing these days. You're on console, so mods or any form of additional content is non-existent. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's where the goodness of the challenges comes in, to see how far you can actually push yourself with what even is here in the game. And if you go for something like the gifts only or something like that, those are all possible to do on console and everything. So there's still a lot of capability that you can still get out of the game. Mods don't do everything for me. I really do enjoy the gameplay loop and how everything runs, and so you can still find enjoyment in Vayne. It just has to be sought out and see how far you actually want to take it. So yeah, it's what it is. All right, here we go. Oh, she's gonna explode first. More so meant tedious outweighs the difficulty. Oh, yeah. It's, I mean, honestly, you know, the reality is, right, that it's don't get hit, and that's the difficulty. But actually in practice, you know, it's like, wow, how is this gonna go? Okay, see, there we get like 40 damage so far, so I mean, it's like, wow, that's gonna be really something. Okay. No. Okay. Good. Okay, we can at least get rid of the venom, and we can heal. And see, we can't even heal all the way to full, so that's really bad. Okay, we got 2 hits there, which is good. Okay. Oh my goodness, she's already into stagger phase. Get her, boys. Oh man, that's gonna be brutal. Okay. All right. At least we can parry now, if we want to or can. Okay. Now, honestly, she might be, aside from poison, she might be a little easier than Oliver, just because you're able to get kind of away from her at different points. So I'm not saying it's going to be easy here by any means. Far from it, actually. We're up against the wall. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh boy, I missed. Missing is absolute pain. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, let's get some stamina here. Oh, no. Can I heal? Nope. Oh, man. So that's where the greed of this is gonna come. You know, it's just gonna be absolute pain to get through it in one go, where everything is dodged perfectly, basically, with no mess ups. So, considering Code Vein boss movesets are easy to dodge, it's more of a battle of patience than anything. Yeah, but the hitboxes, right? Those are the things that really are inconsistent with how the bosses actually run and everything. So it's definitely going to be a test of, you know, do you get lucky, while at the same time, how good actually are you? So that's why this challenge is so interesting to me, because it is kind of like, well, yeah, it's something that you can do well at, but it's also something, we're dead. It's also something that you can do poorly very quickly, and oh look, there we go. As you can see, we basically you know, ruined ourselves there. Okay, so yeah, this is a pretty much failed attempt already, because we got hit once. And I missed twice, out of stamina. Oh boy. No! Okay, there we go. Okay. So hardest thing you've seen someone do is completing the Underworld in Nioh 2 at level 1. At that difficulty, you're expected to be like level 700, and some lads do it at level 1. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there are really crazy challenges out there. I mean, the SL1 run, the God Run or whatever they call it, where you do 7 games in one go while not getting hit ever once. So yeah, that's absolutely bonkers. But for Vayne, this is the top of the challenge, because it's just hours upon hours of perfection that you'll need to put in. Will I be allowed to use the Zweihander later in the run for full block? I'm sure I can use the Zweihander. The problem is that it's not full block, because we don't have any blocking on our weapons. So we have to make sure that we go about using our Blood Veil and everything appropriately. Oh, she's not gonna swing the third time. Maybe here? There we go. Am I allowed to parry? Yes. I'm just not very good at parrying this boss specifically. So yeah, I could do it if I actually was good at it. Now Pseudo actually does know her parry timings very well. So when he does the run, he'll be parrying all over the place. And I'm not that good. So yeah, this is the subpar run as compared to what Pseudo's gonna do. But yeah, definitely something that is allowed for sure. It's just not something I'm gonna be extra comfortable with. Pray for my sanity at the end of this. Thanks. Oh. Okay, and we're almost done here. But that was a much better attempt. We almost got her, an appreciable amount of damage that we can see. Yeah, allowed to parry, yes, but doing it is another thing entirely. So that attack right there is one of the good ones. You can parry, and the one coming from the right and the left, you can parry those. They're just very different timings. Pseudo Drifter, definitely look him up on YouTube. He might be along a little later, but he's a Code Vein challenge runner who takes basically any challenge, and he does it here in Vayne. He just finished today the Ice Only challenge where he did, yeah, Pseudo like that, Pseudo, and he finished up his Ice challenge today, and that was pretty neat to see him actually get that done. You're 1.5 hours away from hitting 200 hours. Wow, this past 2 weeks on Steam. Good grief, in two weeks, 200 hours? That's crazy. You must not have been sleeping or anything. There is someone in Vayne that has over like 6,000 or 7,000 hours, which is absolutely bonkers in my mind. I will never be at that point of dedication, but kudos to them. So I think it's going to be just like Oliver, where we do one attack, 2 attack, and then back off very far. Because other than that, there's really no way for us to get consistent damage. And then back up. And since she backs off too, that's very nice. That's the case. Okay. Oh, good. And we've got focus stamina usage here going. Okay, very good. That was a good run. Might take 6,000 hours to finish this. Yes. That's probably true. It's definitely not going to be something that's quick and easy or simple by any means. Okay. But I'm very confident that it can be done. That is one thing I really do believe about it, is that it definitely can be done for sure. It just takes, how much time are you willing to give it, so on and so forth. Okay. and that's really where it comes down to. Oh boy. And damage reduction phases, they kind of don't matter to me anymore because everything is damage reduction at this point. Well, that was a better run. Definitely, definitely not something simple. Because as you can see, getting one hit there and we're gone. Now we could go for maybe something like this, the GXH Assault, since it has a little better venom. You know, 11 is better than 7. And here's 12, which is better than 11. I mean, come on, am I right, guys? So let's go for the Hound's Veil here. Oh man. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a slogfest. There's nothing gonna go quick or simple about this. Now the boss that we absolutely need to finish is the Despot, because then we get Darkseeker and we get actually access to our Venom, which then we'll be able to actually apply some appreciable damage, not because of actual damage, but because of Venom itself. So that'll be something we'll look forward to, but it's not going to come easy. And some folks said that Venom's not, you know, in the spirit of the... Oh, whoops. Oh. Not in the spirit of what this challenge is, and, you know, I think it's very much in the spirit of the challenge, but, you know, since I'm the one doing it, I get to make the rules. And it's hard enough as it is, so, yeah. We'll see, we'll see how it goes. Now, if I could guarantee that a co-op partner would use a veil and a weapon not active, then I would go for co-op. But since there's no way to guarantee that, I'm stuck doing it solo, because that would be equally plausible and possible for us, because it would still be in the spirit of what we're doing. So that's another reason why I'm not doing co-op with this. Okay, would farming for levels not help? Farming for levels would definitely help, but we would, but we would get, as you saw at the beginning, we would get about 300 haze, and to farm for levels would take way more hours than actually trying the boss. Probably, I don't know. But yeah, we'll have to pass that valley when we get there. So if you could get enough, if you grind enough, you could get 1,000 hours in about 2 months. 6,000 hours would take less than a year, as long as you're willing to give up all kinds of socialization and my job and everything else. You know, my family and everything. That is not something, you know, I'm willing to give. So this is where we're at. Okay, good. And unfortunately, she already staggered. But we can get a few hits here, so that's okay. Good. Focused came in at the right time there. Let's back up. Screw anyone that says no poison. Poison's probably the only thing that will make later bosses even possible. Yes, that's absolutely true. There is a certain duo that will be near impossible without poison. Oh no. So you have to have poison for it. Otherwise, there's going to be no way that we can get through it. I just can't believe we got a MJ109. That was absolutely crazy that we actually got that guy to drop it. Oh, she didn't do the triple swing there. And I don't know if, I mean, if I don't have confidence in the parry system, because of how I'm actually running against her, then if I miss the parry, it's absolute death, which is why I don't have a lot of confidence in it, just because of the fact that, you know, I have to do it perfectly, and if I don't, it's complete death. Like, absolute death. Okay. So it has to be perfect or nothing else. You like the confidence, but that this insane boss is easier than the farm you're rooting for me? Thanks, Hunter. Yeah. I don't know that for sure, but the thing is that if we actually beat her, then we've put her down, and we're on to the next challenge of the despot. So if you spend all that time grinding levels and stuff, there's no guarantee that you actually you know, beat the guy and get the haze. But with this, it's like if I actually win, then I can move on. The solution is to get good? Yes, I'm trying. But I really highly recommend this to all the very hardcore Souls folks out there, because they've touted Vayne as you know, a baby game that's super easy, and you know, it's kind of a waste. But this is definitely a different way to look at the challenge and to look at the game through these kinds of weird eyes, and it'll definitely give you a different perspective for sure. Now, as I said many episodes ago, folks said that the gifts only was the unintended way that Bamco wanted you to play the game, and I highly agree that this is the unintended way to play the game, because your weapons and veils are actually not used at all. So it's kind of interesting. Oh no, explosion time. Look at that, we're almost to 12.5% of our health. We are getting better. And you do learn the boss exceptionally well when you play this way. So if you ever wanted to learn the bosses of Code Vein, this is a great way to do it. And if you want to take your challenge to even that higher level, play this on mouse and keyboard like me, and you'll be in for a really good time. But yeah, getting good, that is literally the whole way about this challenge. There's no getting around it. You have to get good. But yeah, that is definitely something for sure. Okay. Oh no. Heal and this. Okay, maybe we can get some more hits here. Okay. Oh no, we're out of stamina. Okay, good. Oof. Now there is another item or gift that we should be going for, and that is Def Parry. So we'll see. Anyone saying it's you should do solo fight the Blade Baron Cannoneer? Yeah, but with those two you can use Elemental Wall and Flame Protection and Ice Armor, and you can just walk all over them. So that's kind of a misnomer. You don't know what I'm on about. If you play Code Vein without a partner, it's pretty much just as hard as Dark Souls. Is it? I don't know. Because when I was playing Dark Souls, it was actually like pretty rough, not knowing anything. But then in Vayne here, because you actually have gifts and stuff, it seemed way easier. And when I did the gifts only run, it definitely felt way easier, just because of that. So let's see. I can't get Def Parry yet. So I think that's what I wanted to do with the 109s that I didn't do when I should have was get deft parry, but that's okay. Yeah, Dark Souls seemed, I mean, it did seem hard, but it did seem, like, as you just, level up and stuff. Whoops. Okay. Well, that's a rip. As you level up, among the different setups and scenarios and stuff, it became repetition, that you could, like, memorize everything, and there was no real way that I saw. I didn't get very far in. I was only like 20 hours in, but there was no real way that I saw to deal with groups of enemies very well with any kind of big AoE setups. Obviously, I didn't get very far in, but is there a way, like in Vayne here, where you have gifts that do massive AoE crowd control type stuff, where you can actually make it easier on yourself, or is that am I mistaken on that? All right, let's drink a little water. And let's give it another attempt. So again, each of these bosses are probably going to be a grind of about 4 to 6 hours apiece. So we'll see if we can actually make them happen. And again, we will probably grind for deft parry later on, just not right now. So 44 is pretty good damage for this boss. Since she's weak to slash, the Bardiche is a very, very good option for us right now. Kind of, but not really. Okay, good. Gifts are basically spells and pyromancy. Oh, okay. But do you get 8 of them at one time, where you can go crazy with them? Oh no. Okay. Like I said, I didn't get really far, I didn't really get that far into it, but, it didn't seem like it had the craziness, that you can get into here in Vayne. Oh, we're gonna get poisoned. Nope. I don't know. Dark Souls just didn't appeal, really, to me at all in any, fashion. It just didn't have the appeal, unfortunately. Dark Souls doesn't have much crowd control other than large reach weapons. Oh yeah, see, like something like this, like Volatile Storm or Sands of Depravity, you can actually get like that big of an AoE going, and you can actually, you know, destroy things. So, but I don't know. Again, I leave that to you guys. Wrath of the Gods is a pretty effective crowd control. Depends on your attunement stat. Oh, okay. Okay, well, again, I didn't really get that far in, but that's okay. I still enjoy my time here in Vayne, as you guys well are aware. Alright. I don't know if we'll actually be able to get through here, but it would be cool to have a second Revenant join. That would be awesome, because then it would still be in the oh, we're dead. In the spirit of the game, but we'll try it as far as we can get, because you know, the run might actually die early on or later on. Who knows? Depending on how far we actually can get and how much we can actually get through here. Because if you don't have the gifts that actually benefit your build along the way, it's going to be really difficult, just because of the fact that, you know, at every single point in time, you do need to, you know, be using things along the way. So let's go for Iron Will, just for why not? We have the Ichor for it, we might as well go for it. Okay, we got touched there a little bit. Now this will help a little bit here, but not too much. But, oh, okay. Let's get this. Oh, no, 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 no. Wow, how did I get out of that? Okay, backup time. Alright. When you played Dark Souls for the first time recently, you learned that the games are not even nearly as hard as people say. Yeah, yeah, I noticed that as well, OPEX, I really did notice that the damage ceiling was pretty high that you could go in Dark Souls, and so you were able to kind of farm around and pick up different weapons and stuff, and it actually made the game pretty easy as you kind of learned it. But if you go in and you've never played it before, and you've never played anything like it, and back then when that game came out, you know, it was kind of revolutionary for what people were talking about difficulty, but whatever. Yeah, Ashes, you've never played and don't have a desire to play. I don't blame you. You're not missing anything unless you really enjoy that. Unless you really enjoy that type of game. But hardest thing about Dark Souls is learning to play for the first time. Absolutely, that is absolutely. As soon as you get the muscle memory, it's just like Vayne, or Vayne is just like it, whatever you want to say. As soon as you learn the muscle memory of what to do, and what enemies are where, and what the weaknesses are, and, you know, after you've spent 1,500 hours, it does become pretty simple and straightforward, and pretty basic overall. Yeah, your first time sitting down, never seeing it before, it's absolutely rough. Oh, whoa. Did you see that? I got hit and nothing happened. What? What just happened there? That was so weird. I was like in her hitbox, and she didn't hit me or anything. That was so weird. That was so weird. It felt like an interaction with Iron Will or something that got messed up. That was very weird. Absolutely weird. Oh well, I'll take it. That definitely was definitely saving me there. Main difficulty is the cryptic level design. Yeah, you know, it is very dark, like extra super dark, and it definitely was darker than Vayne is, and it was hard to see like where to go at different times. So I highly agree with that. If it wasn't so dark and if it was colorful like anime, then it would have been nice. Base Revenant. The game recognizes my madness. It might, you never know. Bandai is watching on and like, what is this guy doing? Let's give him a free one. Oh man. Now she should go into a stagger point here at some point again. Oh, there's, okay. Because the Bardiche is pretty good at balance damage overall, we do have a pretty good weapon here to go for her. So that's very nice. Okay, now we can go for an Iron Will again, because we have more than 2 Ichor. Remember, we always need 2 Ichor for a Venom removal. Hey, another stagger, how nice. Oh boy. And our Ichor requirements will be much higher in, oh no, will be much higher in phase 2, because we will need one Ichor for Sonic Arrow, and we will need 2 Ichor for Venom removal if we get that far. Alright. We play Elden Ring when it comes out. Isn't that a PlayStation exclusive? I thought it was a PlayStation exclusive or something, so the answer to that would be no, I won't be playing it. And also, because if it's anything like Dark Souls, I don't really enjoy that type of game. I know that about myself now. I enjoy Vayne. Oh boy, back up. Yeah, I enjoy Vayne. I really enjoy Vayne. I didn't really enjoy the other versions of what Dark Souls is and stuff, so yeah, say what it is, you know, but that's how I'm built. That's how I'm wired. So sorry about that. No, it's not exclusive? Oh, okay. The real challenge in Dark Souls was to find where to go. Yes. Finding where to go, getting through the levels, so on and so forth. Absolutely brutal. Alright, good. Hey, we're almost to 12.5% here. And that's why you equip photo mode to a hotkey, so you can kind of pause the game when during this challenge, because otherwise it's absolutely going to be brutal. Okay. And focus stamina usage is something I've never truly taken to heart, but it became one of the best gifts we could have access to early on in the game here. Okay. It's nice that that she's just very predictable. She has a very predictable moveset usually, and so we're able to figure everything out. But that attack right there is the difficult one, because we have to dodge twice, and if we don't have the stamina for it, then we will be poisoned immediately. So definitely pain. Okay, 2 hits and dodge. Alright. And this is all about how much time do you have to actually be patient enough to get through about 22,000 HP. And Oliver was 12,600, and we didn't do him actually, but we're gonna do the butterfly, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, good. Almost to 1/8 of her health. You always have to pause on that second mouth attack there, because if you don't, she may get you with the third swing, and you may not be watching for it. Okay. I can do it. Thanks, sweet. Hey, we're past 12.5%. Look at that. New milestone. Definitely a new milestone for me. So we're getting better, and that's exactly what you want to see. Is you want to see progress, ever so little bit of progress, because that will be, you know, just the key to getting through here. Okay, and yeah. And I'm thankful that the Bardiche is something that we actually pick up in this area, because it's really, really good for her, because it is a slash weapon. And so we get an extra 10% damage for free in phase 1 here, so that's really nice. So instead of doing, you know, 20, we're getting, or 18, we're getting 20, which is nice. So we're getting an extra 2 damage or so every swing, which is a big deal. Oh boy. Oh wow, we got three hits in there. That was really good. Oh good, a stagger. I'll take an extra free hit, please. Or thank you, whatever. And here's the sad thing, you mess up once, and you're right back into fighting this all over again, no matter how good your attempt is. If the ending of your attempt is fatal and you lose, you're back into the 1 hour fight. Oh, good. Alright, let's get our stamina back here. Oh good, a stagger. Look at that. Oh no. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, let's heal. Okay, and we're gonna heal twice here. No, we're not gonna heal twice. Not enough dodging. Oh man. Okay, so we got about 15%-ish of her health there, so we only need to do that 5 more times on top of what we already did. So however long that was, we need to do that 5 times that amount of time. Yeah. Welcome to the 10 times the pain challenge. But that was a pretty good attempt. We got pretty deep into her health pool there, for sure. So about 15% of 21,000 HP. That's like about 3,000 damage or so that we dealt there to her at at about 20 damage per attack. So that was like 150 hits that we gave her there. So, and we need to do that 6 or 7 times, probably 6 times. So 150 hits, 6 times, that's is that 900 hits that we need to do before you get to the center of a butterfly. Alright. Absolutely crazy. 1 damage. That was literally 1 damage. Okay. So that's how you parry her, in that kind of regard, and you can get a little bit of Ichor along the way doing that. Not much, but definitely some. And that is the attack to parry. Oh, nice. And if I had deft parry, that would be exceptionally good. Okay. And you only need like 10,000 parries to make it good. Oh, we missed each other. But deft parry here would be exceptionally helpful, just because of the fact that we have no stamina, and getting a full bar of stamina for a successful parry would be extra nice. Whoops. Yep, missed that one. Okay, missed that one. So you can see how, oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay, whatever. Oops. That was definitely a fail all around, but you can see that you can increase your Ichor pool the same level of ability there, to get your Ichor to increase. However, the Ichor recovery is, you know, 1/10 of what you would normally get, so you're not getting really any Ichor to recover anything, even though you have a very high Ichor pool. It really doesn't matter. So having access to a lot of Ichor is never going to be something that we're really going to have. We're always going to be very low Ichor, and very, very low ability to do anything. but we can definitely give it our all, because as soon as we get through the butterfly, things are gonna work out. I promise. Okay, she's gonna come over here. That'll get us 2 attacks, which is nice. Okay. Cool. I'll take a stagger. That's nice. Get an extra 18 damage there. A cool 18 damage. All right. Oh no. I should start counting my voice cracks. Well, you know, someday when I grow up, I'll be a real boy. Why don't you guys count it for me? I don't have the brain power to actually count them. Oh. Oh. But yeah, it dries out your throat, man, when you're talking, giving commentary, and you're trying to talk for a long time, and it just dries out. Ouch, ouch, we're dead. Oh, you've been learning how to parry better. Yeah, it can be a challenge to get the right timing. Oh, very much. For correct timing on parries, especially for the bosses, because they have a little bit of delayed timings on some of their attacks. They can be really difficult to learn. For the regular enemies, I feel like they're a little bit easier because their tells are a lot more obvious of what they're gonna do. And with regular enemies, except for the big hammer ladies, you're able to parry pretty much everything for enemies. But with bosses, they have parryable and non-parryable attacks and such. So it can be pretty hard to figure out which ones are the parry attacks and which ones are not. Oh, like there, I thought that was a good timing, but apparently it was not. So again, it's just all about getting the exact timing and doing it perfectly many times. Okay, we're out of stamina altogether here. And maybe we should go find Deft Parry, because that would definitely help. But getting 5 MJ109s is going to be just as hard as killing this butterfly, so come on. Okay. That's a good time to heal a second time. There we go. And we can't do any gifts until we get at least 2 more Ichor. So we have our venom removal available to us. Now we could go for Savvy Evasion as well. Prometheus has a lot of really good gifts for us here at the beginning that we don't have access to because of our ability to not get MJ109s. Oh, extra hits, okay. But yeah, getting through here, somebody that one of the guys that is in my friends list, he actually got through the butterfly, and he said it took him about 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours, to just beat her, and then he got stuck at the death spot. So yeah, it's definitely doable. It's definitely possible. It's just not something that you want to be doing Consistently and easily. I did not iframe that. Now you can iframe the explosion, but you still get hit by the AoE there. But unfortunate on my part there. Oh man, that is sad. Okay. Yeah, getting through the butterfly is gonna be more pain than Oliver, but it's a more predictable, simpler, less AoE type of a challenge. Whereas Oliver, you can be next to him or behind him, and he can still hit you with his crazy AoE attacks and stuff. Whereas, you know, she is pretty constant with how she approaches you and how she goes about hitting you and stuff. Alright, let's get on another good run here. It's nice that that one we can just go under. Sonic Arrow for 10 damage, boys. That's how we do. No. Back up, please. There we go. Alright. We can go for Iron Will, at least. Okay. And she is all over the place over top of us there. That is wild. Okay, that's just enough time to get to back up here. Whoa, where's she going? Oh, okay, no third attack there. That's nice. Oh, nice. A cool 122 damage. Very, very good. Hey, Brandon. Good to see you. We're here trying our luck with the butterfly, and we've gotten ourselves to 15% of our health about, and no further at the moment. So we're trying it. We're practicing and seeing what works and what doesn't. If we need to go farm anything, do we need to pick up anything? How it's going? But yeah, it's definitely pain. Definitely painful. How are you doing? Did you have a good Friday yesterday and a good Saturday today? Don't explode on me. Okay. Whew. And I hope you enjoy Mad Karen as well. That was a lot of fun to put that together for you guys. I thought, oh, nice. I thought that would be a lot of fun having an angry emoji, so I'm glad you guys suggested it and that everybody was agreeable to Karen, because Karen is a thing, right? And since she's always mad, it kind of made sense to make her the one that's mad. Hey look, we have an Ichor cap of 20, but we're never gonna get to 20. Oh man. This is exciting. You might get to see a boss kill. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, I really want to. I really want a boss kill. It's gonna feel so good when it is, but it's gonna be so tough to actually get there. Oh, come on. There's the Karen. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you're having fun with it, because that's what it's supposed to be, right? It's supposed to be fun. So yeah, glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad everyone else is enjoying it as well. It seems like there's a good response for it. So I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Oh man, this is not. It's a little bit calmer than Oliver. Oliver is complete concentration the whole time. This is a little more relaxed, I feel like, than what Oliver was. Maybe it's just me, but it definitely feels a little cooler of a fight just because there's time in between the attacks to recover and think. Whereas Oliver was like, you know, not, Oliver was completely focused the 150% of the time, and in the end, you know, oh no, I couldn't do it, so, we'll get back to him. You like the emote? Nice. Yeah, we'll get back to Oliver. This used to be an Oliver stream. Yeah, now it's a butterfly stream. And I don't even know if one stream will be enough time to actually get through it. It looks a lot slower. Yeah, it definitely feels slower. I think it's slower. It's oh, except for when that happens. It's basically a one hit and you're dead. Like, you're just completely dead. There's not even like almost a chance for a follow-up or anything. It's just literally you're just dead. So we could go grind to about like maybe level 10 or something, but that still wouldn't be anything to really help us out, just because of the fact that we don't get any added benefit to ourselves except for a little more stamina and a little more health. So, and since we really can't get hit anyways, there's really no point in going for more levels at the moment. Any little water. Here's Charlene. Hello. Okay. Still get distracted? Yes. I'm always distracted. What are you doing? Zero. How nice. That is the game laughing at me. You see that zero? That's what you're doing. Zero. You're doing nothing. So because she has almost double the health of Oliver, it's going to be obviously more than double the time. But that's why she's going to be such a problem for us. Is just the sheer amount of wax that we need to do. We had a conservative range on Oliver of 660 hits. She's now in the range of almost to 1,000 hits. So that's absolutely bananas that you need to hit the boss 1,000 times. It's not quite 1,000, but you need to hit her 1,000 times without getting hit. Oh, we're out of stamina. Okay. See, and if you're under her when she's doing that right attack, like that, you can miss her, or she can miss you. So that's very nice. I can't... Oh, she's gonna explode. Alright then. Can't wait for the Cannoneer and Blade Bear. Oh, Yep. That is going to be the reckoning point where we'll see if the run will die there or not. I don't think it will, but you never know. It may die just on these bosses, because as you see, I mean, it's a little bit more difficult than what we've become accustomed to in Vayne here. I just need one more Ichor. Come on. Okay. And as soon as we get access to things like Revenant's Dagger as well, we'll be able to recover Ichor a little more consistent than what we're doing now. And when we can have Devour Chromes, and as soon as we get through these three bosses, Oliver, the Butterfly, and the Despot, most of our kind of build setup and everything will almost be complete. Well, not really complete, but it'll be at least on a better track than where we're at now. Okay, I didn't get the input off there. Okay. Oh, back up. Oh no, we don't have a venom removal, so we need, there we go. Ugh. It's more of a mental fortitude kind of a challenge than anything. $45. That was good damage. Oh, man. How long can you go before you just mentally break under this kind of a challenge? Why am I doing no damage? I'm doing 18 damage, thank you. I'm not doing no damage. Look at that. Look, 63, 85, 103, 122. We're killing it. So that's the whole point, Brandon. We got too many Brandons in here. But that's the whole point of the challenge, is doing, you know, basically no weapon, no veil. And you can see down in the corner of the screen there next to my health bar that, that our veil and our weapon are crossed out. And that's part of why it makes it so hard. And that's the whole point, is to do a difficult challenge here in Vayne. And if you're wondering, no one's done this, so Pseudo and I are the pioneers yet again of another difficult challenge here in Vayne. So that's another kind of point to be reasoned why we are doing it. No one's done it before, so why not, right? I mean, nobody went to the moon, and everybody said let's go to the moon, so they went to the moon. Same thing here. It's a hard challenge, difficult, but doesn't mean it can't be done. I mean, there are questions as to should it be done, why are you doing it, so on and so forth, but definitely in line with, well, it's never been done, so why not? You know, just have better luck dodging, I feel like, rather than going for the parries. I laugh in the face of difficulty. Well, you know, when you get to the point where, you know, it's like, what else to do in Vayne that's gonna make it hard? And then you come up with something like this. I mean, that's really the only logical conclusion you can come to, is how do you make it more difficult? And then this is the answer. Why are you doing it so you don't have to? Maybe. Oh, I did not see her going forward there. Okay. That was pretty bad there. Definitely got caught out in a loop of bad things, all because I didn't see her turning or going straight. Oh well, as long as you're having fun, right? That's right. That is absolutely right. If you're having fun with the game and you're doing it a fun way and you're enjoying it, you know, definitely the right way to be doing it. Oh boy, she's gonna explode. Imagine this versus the Gilded Hunter and how aggressive he is with how little damage I'm gonna be doing. Yes, you guys are starting to see the see the problem that we're gonna run into much later on and throughout everywhere. So I'm glad that you guys are starting to get the flavor of what we're of the difficulty we're running through here. Kind of nice to, because misery loves company. So how you doing, Link for Life? You working your way through the gifts only challenge? Oh boy. Now, if there is someone who would want to join, let me know, and we can. And if you have your veil off and your weapon off like this, then you could actually join in, and that would be a lot of fun to see two revenants. I don't know if we could actually heal each other because it would be pain to use your heals on the other player, but we'll see. But that is not outside the realm of possibility for this run. If we go solo, I mean, there's no reason why it wouldn't be solo. So that's completely fine. We're not. Oh no! Oh, dead. Ah, almost got to the 15% mark there, where we were last time. Still plugging away at your New Game Plus. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, this challenge is definitely painful. And even just the regular guys are like bosses all in themselves. But because you can backstab them, it makes it so much better. Just because of the fact that you're able to backstab and go through it. Now we could do the glitch right and go over to the cathedral, delete these bosses, and then come back and pick up the different blood codes and veils and everything. You can test it, just gotta bring up the game. Oh, well that would be cool if you wanted to join, but you'd have to absolutely guarantee and you know, that you're doing only 18 damage or whatever. You could even copy my build, what we have here, and then that would be fine. You're approaching Eva, but the enemy... oh, reading chat. But I saw Eva and I had to read it, so... you can't blame me for that. Eva is a must-read. Anytime she's brought up, I have to read about her. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Yep. But the enemies on our way are a real pain. Yeah. But if you get the run back open, it's not too bad. There's only like 2 or 3 enemies there, but I'm gonna spend a few hours on the second boss. Yes, more like maybe a couple streams. It'll probably be, I'm thinking, this stream and the next for the butterfly, just because of how difficult it is. But we'll see here. But it is just a huge amount of waiting and being patient with each of the attacks and stuff. And the arena here is going to be completely covered in dots when we're all said and done. All right, let's. But the thing is that if you actually want to get through it, all it is just super concentration, and interacting with you guys is a lot of fun. And to actually concentrate for like an hour without reading the chat or talking to you guys is kind of like why am I streaming then? So that's kind of why I like reading your guys' comments. I like interacting with you guys. I mean, you guys are the reason that I've actually done the channel at all. So, you know, not to say anything to you guys is like, what in the world is going on? But I do enjoy my comment section, you guys know that. And I do enjoy all the interaction with you guys along the way. So, not talking to you guys is kind of painful for me. Alright, let's see. But, I mean, that is the best way to get through, right? Is to just super concentrate hard and then read everything that she's doing. Oh, nice. You gotta see about copying Charlene. Okay. It looks like this. It's Berserker with a Bardiche and a veil that doesn't work. So as long as your sword and your veil are crossed out, they're possible to use. Wow, it is just ring around the rosy here with her. Is there anyone more dashing than Jack? Oh! Oh, I love it. I love that joke. That is probably one of the best jokes I've heard for Vayne. That is amazing. Good one. Very good one. Thank you for the joke. I'm not very good with jokes. I don't know how to tell jokes. Oh no. I really enjoy jokes, but I'm not good at them, so thanks. That was great. Alright. $44 damage. We're killing it. We are killing it. Oh. Do the abilities matter, or just make sure the veil and weapon are crossed out? Abilities don't matter as long as the veil and weapon are crossed out, because there's nothing more punishing than having your veil crossed out and your weapon crossed out. So. Because the gifts will not work on, like adrenaline and stuff like that. They don't work on your weapon. Blow of Madness, you know, that kind of stuff. It doesn't work on your weapon, and so it really doesn't matter what gifts you have access to. You could have access to all the gifts, and you'll still have this kind of a challenge here. And on my level 300 character, I do the same amount of damage. So if that is the one thing you can do, is have extra levels to help you with health and stamina. But beyond that, oh, we're dead. But beyond that, there's nothing you can do. Oh, we're dead. Yep. Once you get hit once, and you know, it just doesn't matter. Are spells allowed? Yep, everything's allowed. Just as long as your veil and your weapon are crossed out. So like I can use Sonic Arrow and so on and so forth. Passives are allowed. Yep. Like Ichor Focus is extremely overpowered in this kind of run, because if you get Focus, you get 10 Ichor. So that is crazy, crazy, crazy. Something like Goddess's Smile, where you get 300 health on a successful dodge. So this is extra pain doing it here at a brand new character run. If you're doing it with like a level 300 character or something like that, where you've gone through the game and you have all the gifts, it does make it a little easier, but it's not anything extra easy. What are you doing? Okay. Passives? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about the passives. So those kinds of things are useful and valuable. You can even do anything on your veils like chromes and such, or on your weapon as well. It still doesn't matter. But the best thing for, well, not the best thing, but one of the better chromes to use would be an EOS chrome, because you get a 50% increase to your damage. I wish I could find out how I got her to attack me and I took no damage, because if we could repeat something like that over and over, that would be incredible. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think that was more of a an accident oopsie. Only problem is your character's a level 59. That won't matter. You will drop to within 5 levels of me, and because I'm level 3, you'll be level 8. So it really won't matter. So again, it's gated in all kinds of ways. So it's just you have to guarantee the honesty, which the boss will guarantee the honesty, except for if you're using a veil and a fire gift or something, then it'll be pretty obvious. All of the damage will be obvious whether or not you're following the rules or not. Which you'll know. You'll know if you're following the rules. You'll know the pain. You'll understand, and then you'll be like, oh, I'm not doing any hits, and so I have to play differently. But yeah, it's not really all about even co-op. Like having a co-op partner means that both of us have to hit her 450 times, which, you know, if you're up for hitting her 450 times, that means that I don't have to hit her 900 times. But if that's the case, then I'm gonna have to hit her 900 times, which is absolutely crazy. Oh, she didn't do the third attack. Okay, good. We'll get some extra attacks here from focus stamina usage. Where is she? There she is. Oh, she's staggered. But we don't have any stamina, so... Okay. Yeah, I figured she was... Masochism is great. Thanks, Opex. It's definitely an intriguing challenge, to say the least. You really don't know what you're getting into until you try it. Wow, that staggered her? Interesting. Oh no, we're dead. For the cause of going for an attack there. Oops. Hey, at least we didn't die, and we got to cure our poison. Maybe we do need deft parry. Maybe that is something we should grind out. I don't know. Because it definitely would help in during all of these fights. Oh boy. Let's get some stamina, shall we? Oh, come on, I was outside of the range. Apparently I wasn't. And the tedium gets to you after a minute in your brain. It absolutely... you have to pay attention to everything that's happening so you know what inputs to do when. That is great that it's an instant stagger for her. Now I wish my recovery time was a little bit faster on a parry, so I wouldn't have such a long delay time standing there, but that's okay. 67, that's good damage. Okay. Hey, we got 5 Ichor, so we need a few more hits and we'll be able to get Iron Will back up. Now, it would be nice if Iron Will lasted a little longer. Oh, what? Lasted a little longer than it does, but that's good. Some reason, again, we didn't get any damage there again, somehow. It's like when the camera gets messed up, she doesn't do any damage, which is weird. Hey, Pinky. Just tested this out for yourself and had a good couple minute fight with a basic enemy. Yes. Yes. That's why the bosses take hours, and the enemies take minutes. How you doing, Pinky? Good to see you. We're almost to 1/8 of her health, so we're making our progress here. Very slow, but it's just like Novocaine. The more you take, the better it gets. No follow-up for you. You hit for 33 with the Impaler and thought you were doing big damage. Yes, yes, that's absolutely true. But if you go for Pierce against her, you'll be doing less than that, so careful. You're doing alright? Awesome. Good to hear. It's nice to get a free couple of attacks there for getting a successful parry, which is where deft parry would absolutely come in key here for this challenge. Right there would be a full stamina bar, which is why maybe we're gonna need it. I don't know. We'll see. Because stamina is so low at this point, we need all the stamina we can get, and a successful parry giving us a full bar of stamina is excellent. Whoa, that's a big comment. Some games limit what items you can equip due to specific stats or class requirements. Code Vein allows you to equip what you want to do challenge, except the consequences to use that item. It's absolutely true. Vein allows you to pretty much do whatever you want. Fortunately, you killed the butterfly on this file, but you wanted to test this build for myself. Yeah, you can go to the depths, to the Town of Sacrifice, and you can try it on her there, if you have that door open. It's pretty easy to just run and grab the keys real fast, if you want to, and then try it on her. There we go. It is nice to have pause though, but as soon as somebody joins, then our pause ability goes away. We have to play everything real time. That is why it is crucial to have at least 2 Ichor. Hey, we're past the 12.5% mark, boys. Look at that, we're making progress. Now, if we get past the 15% mark, we'll be heading on. Pretty good there. Okay. Got 5 Ichor. Okay, we are definitely gonna have to get 2 hits and then run away. Run away. One, 2, and run away. 1, 2, 3, and run away. You just reached 200 hours within the past 2 weeks. Now I'm your official gamer. Is that what it takes? I was not aware of such a number, but that's good. Vein at 200 hours is like you're just now realizing what to do. It's definitely an intriguing game to spend a lot of time in for the interactions of how the gifts operate and such. And we're getting close here. I wish that didn't take so much stamina. Oh, we're at 9 Ichor? Yeah, definitely go for Iron Will. No, 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 no. Ah, man. how tired is my hand? My left hand actually falls asleep at different points because of how it's pressed on the keyboard. So it's kind of hilarious that that's the case. Oh man, yeah. My right hand is okay, but my left hand actually does get pretty tired. I need like some kind of spongy pad underneath it. But yeah. And maybe we could farm 109s to go for Deft Parry, because we need 6,400 haze. Oh, we have a book. We might actually be able to go for Deft Parry. We only have 60 haze in there, so let's try for Deft Parry. That will definitely help us versus the butterfly. So let's try and farm 5 109s and 6,000 haze. And we can grab up these guys here, and we can go for a couple of these fellas, and we can farm some 109s. We can get hopefully luckier than actually getting through the butterfly. But we have this guy without a shield, and we have the other guys over there without a shield. So let's see, what's our highest damage at the moment? 18, 16, 18. Okay, so I guess we'll go for the Venus Claw for these guys. Oh. And let's go for 109s. Hey, Red. Oh, whoops. Let's see how we can do here. Oh, my timing for parries is off now. And we're dead. Okay, we're gonna definitely try for the 109s, and we'll definitely make our way in here to try and see if we can get 5 109s, get Deft Parry, and head back to the butterfly. Because that will be at least a better way to manage our stamina during the fight. Okay, and we'll go for Iron Will here, so we're not... Oh, come on. So we're not getting killed. Question, are backstabs allowed? Yeah, because look, we do 75 damage. And if your veil's not working, then that's completely fine. Ouchie, yes. That is a time for a mad Karen. There, Red. Yeah, definitely painful. But if this is what it'll cost to get through the butterfly, to get Deft Parry, because stamina management is going to be crucial, and if we can get a full bar of stamina on a pretty reliable and predictable ability there, then we'll definitely... Oh, geez. Yep, my parry timing is completely off because of that Hound's Veil, but oh well. Okay. There we go. Good grief. Getting that timing is hard to switch between veils and everything. Okay, and let's go ahead and heal so we don't lose this attempt here on this guy. Oh. Okay. And it would have been nice. You can't believe it's taking this long. Yes. It does. That is for sure. But I had hopes that what is it? Tenacious Fang would have given us an increase in our damage, but because our veil is crossed out, we do not get access to Tenacious Fang, so, oh well, unfortunate for us. Come on, oh, drop something. No drop. How many backstabs can you get on a single lost? Oh, well, we Ichor capped. So, you know... you know, probably, 10,000 or so. Farming a loss to get backstabs before the butterfly might be a good attempt, or a good strategy to get Ichor. Yeah, that's definitely possible, for sure, because we get a half an Ichor on one backstab, and then we can use our Bardiche here to get a little bit of extra Ichor. But so here's the thing with that, right? Is that you get a lot of Ichor, and you run in and you get hit in the first 2 seconds, and then it's like, well, what do you do now? So definitely pain in that way. and so you waste a lot of time going for these guys and getting backstabs and such. So kind of, you know, how much pain are you willing to endure? That is the real question of this run. So that's 75, and if we go for the blue hounds here, ouch. I'm just curious what the damage difference is. Probably like 2 or 3? 66, so 9 extra damage. That's big. That is big damage. Oh, we do get a little more Ichor recovery though. And I like the timing of the Hound's Veil much better than the Claw Veil. But the reduction in damage here is a pain. Pain for sure, but at least it might also help break up the monotony of the butterfly. Yes, which is why there's always a possibility here to, you know, get a drop. And we do have one Eos Chrome that I did go and farm up, as you see here. And we have 9 Queen Irons, so we can actually start to upgrade some things if we want to. We don't actually get super benefit out of it, but oh, he's throwing stuff. Let's see. So let's go for the GXH Assault here. Okay, that was a dumb parry. Until I lose my stuff. Yeah, Brandon, that's absolutely true there. Until we lose it. Okay, what's our damage on this? 84. Okay, definitely going for this, since it's the highest damage we have right now. 84 is better than, oh wait, 92? Or was it, no, it was 75 on the Venus Claw, so we'll stick with this for now. And get a bunch of, hopefully 109s off of these guys. Because if we can get 5 109s and get Deft Parry, oh man, that would be awesome. Start up there is too long for these guys. Has to be deliberate. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Okay. And another launch. 93 damage, that's good. Let's go ahead and heal. So yeah, this is just to farm one gift if we want it. Oh man, this is the pain it takes, and that's why this challenge is going to be such a long-running challenge. And you're probably not wrong, Emerald, about the 6,000 hours before we get through here. And if we had Revenant's Greed, that would be also nice, but we can't get Revenant's Greed until we get through the butterfly, so kind of sad about that. Sure, we'll go for Royal Heart. Why not? It'll break it up here. And it'll give us ability to, you know, stagger a little better here. Yeah, that is a very long start up there for that parry. But that's okay. I don't mind. But yeah, getting through this section here will be absolute pain. Now we could just do the skip over here and whatever and get to the cathedral and things, but I want to do it kind of as most legit as possible. And the only way to do it that way is going to be getting through here in this kind of fashion. And as soon as we get access, and as soon as we get through here, and we're able to get access to poison, things will kind of open up for us in a good way that we'll be able to actually do some kind of damage to the enemy, because we get 30% of an enemy's health once they get poisoned, and we get a lot of Ichor back and stuff. Might not have a Revenant's Greed, but you got plenty of the other kind of greed that costs the fight. Yes, that's absolutely true, because it is an absolute test in patience. And as you've seen over the months and years of me doing this, no drop, unfortunate. My patience for these kinds of things is very low, but this run is teaching me a lot of patience, so good in that regard. Let's go ahead and heal, because why not? So, the 10x challenge. No gift, no veil, no weapon. Or no, not no gift, all the gift, but no other things. Definitely not something that is for the faint of heart, that is for sure. What? There's Royal Heart coming into play. And if we could just get 109 drops, and there's no way to really guarantee them, and these guys are the best we can go for. We could go back to the beginning of the level and farm those guys there, because they are equally prone to drop 109s and such, and they have the same amount of HP and whatever, so it doesn't really matter. But here at this point, it's just getting the luck of the grind of the draw here on the drop rates, and the drop rates for these guys aren't exceptional for these kinds of things, so we're kind of at their mercy, which is really bad. Okay, let's go ahead and heal. Whoops. Let's see if we have any other weapons we can use. We can go for our poison weapon. And you can see there that the venom doesn't stay long enough for us to actually get any kind of venom out on the enemy yet, which is why we need to wait for a couple of other things later on. There we go. Okay, you. Not so sure about teaching patience, but by the end of the challenge you might be patient. Of the mental kind. That's right. I will absolutely be in some hospital somewhere going now this guy is nice that if he does parry us, there is a dodge window that's open, but I hope that we don't get to that point. So 30 damage into a backstab is 114 damage, so that's pretty good. Doing 10 damage per swing is not a huge crazy thing, but we can get some Ichor back from the Devour Bayonet. We got that in one of the depths. And it doesn't do that much damage, a little more than the Queenslayer's sword there, but still nothing incredible to write home about, right? And this is how you farm 109s. It's just so long and so tedious. Oh man. And I wish this was how a boss ran, but the Argent Wolf Berserker, he'll be this kind of a thing where we will backstab him probably, let's see, probably no joke 1,000 times. So that'll be a test of whether or not we can find the backstab weakness of him or not. And that's going to be, an exceptionally long, and dodge. There we go. That'll be one of the crazy times. You'll counter an in-game replica of yourself after the butterfly. Will I? Will I? It'll be in my mind. I'll be crazy. I'll be absolutely crazy. This guy seems like he has a lot more health than the other guys, so I don't think we're gonna fight him anymore. And because of his parry nonsense, I don't want to deal with that either. So you can see that the question of do we go for a deft parry or do we just fight the butterfly? Which boss am I dreading to go against? The worst boss that I'm actually fearing the most is probably going to be Mito, but we'll see about that. And then the Skull King is going to be absolutely pain, and then the Virginborn is going to be even worse. So let's go back to the beginning of the level here and see if we can farm these guys, because They might be a little easier to run up on. But the missile will be farther away, so I don't know. Ooh, we can try for this challenge. Oh, this will be a good one to farm, or at least to try. Yeah, let's try this guy. Go for slash here. Okay, come here, big boy. Alright, now we need to be doing slash versus him, but we have Pierce at the moment. Okay. And we gotta get the backstabs here. Okay, so this'll be absolutely a boss. And if we can actually kill this thing, that'll be a win in my book, for sure. And because we can backstab it, we're able to actually get through it here. These snouted wanderers are weak to blood slash by a pretty big amount. Slash by 25%, and blood, I believe, by I think it's like 30% or something. So they're pretty weak to slash blood, which is really, really good. And unfortunately, we don't have anything that's slash blood at the moment. But we do have slash in our blood veil, so we should be switching to a slash blood veil. Let's go ahead and try that. Okay, good. No. Good thing we had, what is that? Oh. Oh, Iron Will. Active, because that saved me there, I think. And let's see what the damage is on this. 104, yeah. Much better. Ooh, that was a close dodge. There's a backstab, another 104 damage, baby! Right into the butt. Oh. Okay. At least this guy will be good rewards and good haze once we get through him. So that'll be nice. Oh. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Where's the backstab? Come on. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, which boss am I dreading? Probably Mito. Yeah, I think it'll be Mito because it'll be one hit. I mean, he's always like a one-hit kill kind of a character. But absolutely it's gonna be rough for sure getting through him. Fortunately, we can poison him, but it's still not saying a whole lot. At this point in the challenge, I wish I could backstab the bosses, but I can't, so... Oh good, we can launch this guy now. We'll get 2 launches out of this, which is great. Free 108 damage there, that's very nice. Yeah, backstabs are kind of obviously the cheesy kind of way to go through it, but there's really no other way to get massive damage, and since this is the only way really that we can get massive damage, and 100 damage is, you know, as massive as it gets at this point. 3 stomps? Wow, I've not known him to do 3 stomps. Okay. We'll go for Royal Heart here. Oh. Yeah, we pulled him back. That was a scorpion move right there. Get over here. Okay, almost through this guy. There's another backstab. Alright. Boom. Good job, Charlene. She's definitely putting it to him here. Now that her OnlyFans is getting shut down. Did you guys hear about that? I guess OnlyFans is clamping down on the amount of inappropriate material that's out there. I guess everybody's losing their minds. Doesn't bother me though. Because I'm still here in Bane. And not out there trying to flaunt myself. Oh well. I'm sure they'll find some other method and some other way to continue their lives. But yay, we did it. We got a Lost Shard large. We got 600 haze. We got a regen inducer and a Lost Shard medium. Cool. So I think we should have enough haze now. 600, 300, so that's 1200 there. Plus the 1200 we have is 2400 plus the book and these guys. So yeah, we have 6400 or 6600. So we have just enough to get Deft Parry. We just have to go for MJ 109s now. So at least we're moving forward that direction. And you see how hard it is just to get one kind of thing. Would I be willing to use a greatsword for this challenge? Yeah, being a simp must be difficult in current times. Yes, so it is. So I've heard. Sure, we can use a big sword, a big bunk sword. Good thing these are almost mastered here. Let's see here. Which one do we want to use? Let's go for the Blanche greatsword. We can go for caster. We can go for hunter. Oh, hunter might be a good one to go for, but we can use our veils, so that's a no-go. So I guess caster it is, and we'll have to switch this to maybe the lost heavy axe or the heavy axe. Oh, this Y is 28. This guy's 25. And this is slash, but now we are slow mobility, so that's really bad. I don't want to be slow mobility. So 24, 21, 24. I guess we'll go for the heavy axe. And this guy. Okay. At least now we can use gifts. Tenacious Fang, we can't use that. We'll go for balance. Sure, we'll go for ice buff. I mean, actually, it doesn't really matter. Let's see, what else do we have? Venom removal. Okay, there we go. Okay, we can do this. And now that we have Bloodshot, we have Pierce Blood. So, yep, we can do this now. 29, a cool 29 damage. Okay, let's go for a backstab here. And you'll see that it won't really matter if we go for a, 31. It's still pretty bad damage overall there. Okay, and if we switch here for the heavy axe, 22, that's actually really good damage in the first swing. So, yep. Okay, and let's go for some more backstabs here. So see, it really doesn't matter what weapon we go for or what kind of combination of things we pick up here. It's all just absolute pain to try and farm for, any kind of items. World drops and the items that are out there in the world are absolutely vital to our pickups and everything, because they allow us to not fight enemies. Whoops. And since we don't have Iron Will mastered at the moment, this is what we have to do, which is why I was kind of wanting to go for Berserker there, so we can master up Iron Will and what is that? Royal Heart? Oh, come on, drop something. So let's go back to Berserker and our Bardiche here, and I guess we'll go for the Queenslayer Blade. Okay. And yeah, it will be nice to actually master those at some point. Come here, dude. Can you drop me a 109? Maybe? So 14. You can see that the damage levels are a bit different there between the Heavy Axe Fortified and the Bardiche here, even though this is a +3. The level ups don't matter until you get to much later in your level ups of these weapons. So unless you can get like level 6 or 9, I forget what it is, you really don't need to worry about leveling up your weapon. And these guys are just you know, this kind of a way. And going through this is just bitterly slow, but that's what it takes to actually get through here. And this will probably be you know, a couple 100 hours by the time we're actually done with it. And if I was actually a super pro at all the bosses, you could get through them in your first attempt, right? And then just continue on. But because that's not me and that's not who I am, it's it's almost impossible for me to do that. But I'm sure somebody out there is going to do this and actually do it perfectly. But who knows? No drop? Oh man, that is just painful to go through all that and not get a drop. But maybe we can work our way through these guys good enough. But you can see how even just the regular enemies here are bosses enough to actually take up the amount of time to actually farm for 5 MJ109s. You know, how do you want to spend your time? Do you want to do it fighting and practicing versus the boss? Or do you want to do it fighting these guys and trying to farm for gifts that might make the boss actually easier? So it's kind of one half dozen or another kind of a way to go about engaging the setup and everything. But the challenge is definitely a big challenge just in and of itself. And it is very repetitive and monotonous, but the challenge still stands open. So that's why I thought I would throw my hat in the ring here and see how it goes, because it is definitely different and intriguing, and overall a really big challenge. Alright. Okay, buddy. Can you please drop me a 109? That would be so much appreciated. And since we can't kill bosses, even if we had the depths available to kill the butterfly in the Town of Sacrifice, we still wouldn't be able to farm her effectively. Yes, we got one. We got one. Yay! I've never been so excited for a 109 in my life. Oh my goodness. Come here. Can you drop me a 109, please? Oh my goodness, that is the best of luck. Oh man, that is elation in the best. So we only need 4 more. So 20% of our goal has been met. That is great. That is so good. Oh man. Maybe we should put, let's see here. We'll put a notepad up here. MJ109 farm 1 out of 5 so far. Okay, and we can put that on here. Well, let's put it over here, and then let's see. Sorry, just a second. Window. Where's notepad? There we go. Let's put it over here. Good. And we'll make it that big. Okay. And then boom. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we've got a goal to work towards here at the moment. Oh man. That is absolutely hilarious that this is how that this is what we've resorted to. And we can go for this, and we can go for Royal Heart. It's like such a nice thing that we can actually apply a couple of gifts there. Oh man. So I hope you guys are simping for Charlene here. Oh, what? Because Charlene is a special one-of-a-kind revenant. Let's go for another launch. Because it's free damage. Okay, and let's head over here and heal. Is he coming? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Royal Heart coming in there to let us dodge through, but we still We still took the hit overall. That was pretty bad. Oh, we're out of stamina. And this should kill, right? Or... no? Yeah. Drop something. Ah, no drop. Man. Hey, buddy. 9 damage. That is nice. I wish I had another gift that I could actually use. But it would be so much Ichor and so much cost. Bloodshot is about the only thing I could really justify the damage per Ichor out at the moment for these guys. But we don't have it mastered. We need to... I think we do have it mastered, but it's crossed out. So even if we had it, we wouldn't be able to actually use it. So unfortunate in that regard. Oh good, that was a big dodge. Definitely got away from him there. You're going to bed? Alright, Brandon. We'll be here. We will be here trying to get our 109s for Death Parry or the butterfly fights. But thank you for joining, and have a good night, and be safe. And enjoy your restful sleep. Thanks again. Charlene is a special revenant. She's got the immortality part right, but otherwise she's still as weak, as fragile as an ordinary human. Absolutely true, but we still love her. She's definitely one of the better mods that's out there. Oh, a sunset sword. Can I use that? Oh, that's my first drop of a sunset sword, so that's nice. Need a strength of D. I think that's a universal requirement. So unfortunate there that that we will not be able to use that. But I think we can sell it for Haze, because everything in the game has a D strength at least. So there's nothing that we can do to not use that that sword. So really sad about that. Oh well. She's the little engine that could. That's right, Emerald. She's gonna continue on here. She made it through gifts only, so she's definitely gonna be able to make it through here as well. There's no challenge that she won't be able to overcome. It's just a matter of time, right, as to where she's gonna be. Alright. So if I'm not mistaken, I can't see the screen at the moment, but I think we called this this was the butterfly prep stream, so at least we're still in that regard. We're definitely prepping and practicing here for the butterfly, because probably next time we'll be actually getting through her, but it'll be just as long of a stream, or 2 streams actually, to get through her, but we'll see about that. Hey Red, have a good night. Take it easy. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for everything. Hope you have a good night, and you get some good rest. Take care, and good job on your Tower 3. That was really good run. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Red also runs Vayne at different levels, and so he just put out his run of Tower of Trial number 3, and it was a very good run. Almost flawless. Almost a flawless complete run on Tower 3. Really good stuff. Might want to give it a watch. Oh, no drop on this guy either. That is really sad. Yes, are you interested in coming over here? Thank you. Oh, we both can't hit each other. Okay. Okay, no parry, because parries take forever. At least the stream isn't tanking tonight. It's actually, oh boy, it's actually caught up to actually real time pretty much, so that's nice. Whereas Thursday was pretty bad overall. But okay, let's go ahead and heal up here a little bit, because we're in a bad way here with Mr. Lost himself. Oh man. But yeah, farming for 109s, we may only get 3 actually out of this run through here. but at least there is consistent guys through here that actually drop 109s, so we'll at least have a good chance at a lot of options, a lot of drop chances here. Oh, come on. And I think, I don't know if we grabbed all of the actual items that were lying around in the level, so we'll have to pick those up and see if we did indeed get those. Oh boy, we're out of stamina. Because I think there might actually be a 109. Oh, yes! Oh, right, we got 2 now. Look at that. Wow. We are rolling in it. We got 2 109s. Perfect. Well, not perfect, but better than we were. Alright, you. Are you gonna drop us one? So that's good. We got 2. We're 40% of the way to the goal. And at the moment, our backstabs doing 84 is like, let's see, about, what is that, 5 actual swipes of our attack here, or 6 of our attacks. So really, really good overall damage on backstabs. It's just, it just sucks that that's the way that it is. But at least there is a way to get through here, because that's actually why I thought this challenge would be fun, because you know, everything in Vayne it can be difficult at certain points, and then when you get to that struggle bus, Vayne does allow you, you know, different things at different points in time to become overpowered, and so I wanted to see if that kind of thinking translates well to this kind of a challenge, but I'm not exactly sure if it will at any point in time. And no drop. Okay. Unfortunate. Hey, you. Come here. I need your 109 if you can give me a 109. But we'll have to see about it as we get later on, deeper into the game, if we will actually be able to at any point in time become some sort of overpowered, as overpowered as we can, according to what we're doing. But there's really no guarantee that that's gonna happen, and I don't think it will. But I definitely wanted to find out, and I thought this would, you know, I definitely thought it would be interesting. But the farming aspect of it is going to be painful, because if we want anything other than the basic set of gifts and things that we have, it's definitely not going to be anything that comes easy. But as soon as we get those gifts, they're going to be super sought after. And the reason we have to farm for Deft Parry is, well, is because everything in the Prometheus blood code we have the ability to actually use. And so that's really, really bad. So the butterflies, are you right? Yeah. So because Prometheus uses everything, we can't actually use the blood code. Okay, let's go grab our haze, and let's see, where would we... let's see if we can actually run and see if there's anything that we missed. Whoops! In the city center here, to actually pick up if there's any 109s that are available to us. Let's see. We picked up all these. Oh, I don't think we grabbed this vestige, so let's go ahead and grab this. Oh, we did grab it. Okay, never mind. We grabbed everything here. Yeah, these guys are great to farm for 109s, but I definitely don't want to farm her. Okay. Let's see. We could go back to the Howling Pit and run around in there for a bit, but the butterfly is the one I do want to get through. So let's try these two guys here at the top again. None of our anything there was lost in vain, so that's good. We can try for these two guys, and then we can try for the butterfly. And maybe what we do is every attempt before the butterfly, we try and farm these guys for a 109, and then run into the butterfly, and then farm these guys, and then run into the butterfly. Maybe that's a procedure we can do. Now the problem here is getting these guys to die without getting hit, so we don't enter the butterfly fight with anything less. Nice bars. Thanks. What bars? What bars? Nice bars. What are my bars? I feel like I'm supposed to know what that means. Brandon, can you elaborate? What happened to this guy? He like fell down into the floor. That was weird. Apparently stairs are not good for this guy. Endless tedium in pursuit of hope and delirium. Yes, that is exactly what this run is in the worst way. Let's see. Actually, we can spend our haze. We can buy deft parry, I believe. I believe we can, right? Don't have enough haze. Okay, perfect. So let's go ahead and use our book. Slang for consistent and smooth literary constructs. Oh, okay. 6,400, so there we go. And deft parry, perfect. Unfortunately, we can't use it because we need 2 12s. Oh, never mind. Then we're farming for no reason. Those bars be tight. I gotcha. I get it now. Okay, so we can't use it unless we have enemies fall off the edge, which is not possible because see, we can use everything, and here we can use everything. So not good. Not good in the least. Okay, so we won't get deft parry until after. Oh man, that's really, really sad that that's the case. Okay, back to Berserker it is, and I guess we don't need the MJ 109 farm anymore. And Butterfly it is, and there we go. And I think we're good here with what we have. Okay. Butterfly, here we come. At least we bought deft parry, and it'll be useful later on, at least. Getting MJ212s is very difficult, so that's going to be a real problem. We're going to have to find a veil or something that we can, or a weapon that we can use. So back to the butterfly, here we go. Alright, come on. Bring it on. Okay. Alright. Well, sad that the MJ109 farm was a waste, but at least we got 2. Maybe later on we can get some kind of gift from it. There's plenty of gifts, but we'll see. So I don't know if the stamina cost for a parry is going to be worth it at the moment. Alright. Let's get in there. Oh. Well, Royal Heart, or Iron Will was useless, which I'm okay with that. No, I dodged that. Come on. Alright. Let's go ahead and heal. Gotta watch out for that poison trail. That poison trail is exceptionally bad and horrible for our dodging pattern. Can you come over here, please? Thanks. That was close. Yeah, go away. Go over there. Thanks, we got a stagger out of it. Okay. Not a bad engagement there by any means. Ooh, poison. Watch out for that poison. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, 2 hits and back off will be probably the order of the day here. And just repeat 450 times. Oh. You're tricking me there. Got some move cancellations. That was scary. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Oh boy. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Okay, and then 350 would be 800, so that's good enough. Okay. Alright, we're back in it. And repeat 450 times. Spoken like a true expert. Yeah, well, I'm not an expert. I like the game, but I am definitely not efficient by any means at all of the mechanics. But I do really enjoy it. Oh, back up, back up. I know there's people that are out there that are better than me. I know that for sure. Wholeheartedly, I know that. But I do enjoy what this challenge brings to the table here. Okay. And that's the thing, is that if you get lucky and you repeat it 450 times, then you win. I mean, it's a very calculated, known response, and so that's why it can be done, because you can calculate it, and it's not like some kind of what do you call it, task only kind of thing. This is totally doable. It's just a huge amount of patience and ability to get through it. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Yeah, well, you know, they do. Desperate times do call for desperate measures. That's nice. You can get 3 attacks in there. Not so sure about there being anyone better than me. Those that might seem better are also probably not playing with mouse and keyboard handicap. I don't know. That might be the case. You know, that might be the case. I don't know. But I do like the mouse and keyboard. It does offer a lot of good menu options, menu abilities that I've heard from other folks that menuing on a controller in this game is pretty hard to switch up the gifts and stuff for some of the crazy builds. So I don't know. It works out. But I do like the mouse and keyboard for sure. No, no, no. Oh, come on. She went the opposite direction. Can you stagger? Nope. We took a little bit of tick damage there. Okay. Unfortunate I couldn't follow up and capitalize on that attack there. Okay. It's nice that her attacks are pretty well telegraphed. Like, you know when it's going to happen. It's very, 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 very obvious what she's going to be doing. Oh, get her, get her. No. Let's back up. Let's back up. Still, you don't know, or you'd say I'm the most knowledgeable in the numerics and the mechanics? Yeah, maybe. I've done a lot of work just, you know, that's a cool screenshot though. That's actually really cool. Oh, I actually like that a lot. Let's make an absolutely wonderful screenshot here. She's a little bit skewed because of the Bardiche, so maybe we can get a better angle here. There we go. That's better. You can never have too many screenshots in this game. Let's see, where's the depth of field? So my trick is bring it all the way forward and then do that. And then back it off a little bit. Oh, that's very cool. Ooh. Too bright. That is pretty cool looking though. Let's look at Vivid. Vivid's usually pretty cool. Very purple. A lot of purple in that. Maybe a little vignette on the side. That's pretty cool. Alright, I'm good with that. Alright, now, oh, whoops, we're doing this. Okay. I'm still an expert. Well, thanks. And you still don't get why almost everyone plays Souls like with a controller. You tried a controller, you got a mental breakdown. That last pause with the butterfly incoming over you was amazing. Yeah, that was really cool. Definitely good time for screenshots, you know. But yeah, playing with a controller seems like it would be kind of, I don't know. For me, it would be like pain, kind of. But maybe not. For a lot of folks, I think they prefer controllers. But since I've been on PC for so long, I just really enjoy the control schemes of how the keyboard layout is. Now, some games get it really wrong, like Nioh 2. They had a horrible, you know, control scheme that it was like almost impossible to remap it because it was like these really convoluted concepts that you had to figure out on the go. Oh man, it was rough. But yeah, Vayne seems pretty good for mouse and keyboard overall. I feel like they did put some time and effort into thinking about it, but oh well. Oh, capitalize. There we go, 63, that was good. Alright, what'd you say, 911? Controllers just is more convenient with the control sticks and on-demand inputs. Oh, really? Yeah, I wonder if the way that the controllers are laid out for the Souls games are, you know, they actually thought about it more for a controller, and instead of actually something like this for mouse and keyboard. I don't know. Maybe. You did hate the butterfly. Hey, Kishin, good to see you. I think you're a new face. Or have you been here a lot? You hate her so much in the first run with the Venom, and I'm doing it with no weapon and veil. Yes, that's true. That is exactly what we're doing. Okay, back into it here. Have to take breaks ever so often there because we're gonna lose our mind otherwise. And a little bit of pause here and there helps to stretch the fingers out. Man, would you stop doing that explosion? That is annoying. Let's go for Royal Heart. Oh, that's a good one, because I get two or three hits for free. You're lurking, you're lazy, and that's fine, no problem. It's just good to see folks enjoying the run here. Oh, come on. The secret is to adapt to multiple control schemes across different venues, like Minesweeper or Snake. That's the secret for what, though? Like, if you don't play on controller, or on console or something, then why do you need to adapt to it? I mean, what's the benefit for it, right? Oh, is there a benefit for it? I don't know. Oh, we're focused. Get the hits in. Can you stagger, please? Nope, no stagger. Okay. Good thing we didn't pay for it. That could have been really bad. Okay. No, stop doing the explosion. I don't like you doing the explosion. Exhibiting lethargic behaviors is not inherently negative. Can you go into stagger? Oh. Okay. There we go. So she should go down here any moment. Whew, that was close. Okay. Let's get our stamina back here. No, 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 no. Oh, man. See, that's all it takes is one hit and it messes things up big time. At least we had Iron Will going. Oh, out of range. It's painful. You... Oh, no, no, that's it. Oh. Oh. Dark Souls 2 Poison is better than Code Vein Poison, because the healing mechanics don't bode well with it. Like, applying it or taking it. And Code Vein Poison is relatively rare. Well, taking taking Code Vein poison is only here at the butterfly, and the little slimes. So other than that, there's no enemy that inherently does poison, other than those two. So yeah, it's very rare. F, thank you. Back at it. Getting poisoned in Dark Souls 2 is the worst. Oh, is it? I don't know, and I will never play Dark Souls 2, so... Oh, Dark Souls 2 is worse. Well, yeah, getting poisoned here, I mean, you can deal with it pretty easily. There's a lot of different mechanics that you can deal with poison here, and because it is pretty rare from the enemies and such, you don't have to really worry about it as a legitimate concern. Nearly as fast as Toxic in any other Souls. Oh. See, I get distracted. Yeah, Dark Souls just 911 is just not for me. I can see the appeal for others, but it's just not something I actually had fun with. It's not something I enjoyed. It's not something I really cared to know anything about. It's not something that really even was exciting for me to think about. So that's why I won't revisit it or any of the others because it's just not enjoyable. And that's the whole thing, is that this is supposed to be, you know, like relaxing and enjoyable and everything, and Vein does that and Souls didn't. So I know, but that's what it was. That's what it is. Right, wrong, or indifferent, I mean, it's just different strokes for different folks. Okay, we're focused, so we can, oh my goodness, what? I was far enough away. Ugh. Not even the legendary Bloodborne. I don't have a PlayStation, so that's a hard no as well. It has waifus. They look ugly though. I mean, like, I don't know. It's very, oh no, we're dead. We are so dead. I don't know. They don't look like these waifus. Man. Okay, this run is completely over. Just kill me over here, please, next to the door. Like, Rom the vacuous spider. See, that just sounds horrible. That doesn't sound like anything that would be interesting or lovely. I don't know. It's just not for me. Like that kind of crazy, dark, depressing, sad kind of look to everything. I mean, this set, I mean, it is sad and depressing, but look, up here there's light, it's colorful, there's bright colors, you know, nice looking characters all around. Human woman is in this. You can't compete with her. Local man disparages British physique. I'm not saying anything about Britain or British people. It's just the vibe of the game they took. You know, it was just voice crack counter. Thanks. My voice is getting dry again. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Free damage. Companies like Sony should not be allowed to publish games because every time they do, it's a version exclusive for their console. Yes, but that's how they keep themselves, you know, doing the things that they do best, right? I mean, if Windows wasn't like an exclusive, then what would Microsoft have as an operating system? So, I mean, exclusivities aren't bad. I mean, they do pretty well, and they encourage, you know, different developers and stuff on certain platforms to, you know, obviously play and do things a certain way according to the rules of that platform. But that doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that some people like myself will miss out on pretty good games here and there along the way. But that's fine with me because I was an Xbox boy for a while when I was in high school, and then when Halo was, you know, released back then, we were able to actually play it, but my friends weren't. So my friends bought like a GameCube and stuff, so we would go to their house and play GameCube, and then they would come to my house and play Xbox. So it made a lot of sense back then, but nowadays, in the whoa, I'm underneath her. Oh, and I'm dead. That was weird that I was in that pocket there and she couldn't hit me with her swings. Maybe that is a tactic we can exploit here. I doubt it, but you never know. But when she does that poison explosion, we're pretty much dead. You can iframe the explosion, but it's pretty hard to iframe it actually. And I can't be quick mobility anyway, unless we use the bayonet, I think. Because if we do this, and then we do the bayonet, yeah, we could be quick mobility if we wanted. But we need to do slash damage, not crush. And I don't think we have another bayonet that we can use that is better. So yeah, this is what we have. Exclusive releases encourage elitism. I guess. That's interesting. I hadn't considered that it would cause people to be elitists. And we're dead in 2 hits. How nice. Which isn't the healthiest ecosystem. Pushes many to the free PC master race. What do you mean free? Games aren't free on PC. You don't get things for free on PC. You gotta buy them. You gotta pay for them just like any other place, right? Like any other platform. OPEX, was that another voice crack? I don't know. Might be 2. Man, you get on a good run and then stuff like that happens. And then I'm really curious about this spot right here that we were below her. That was very odd. See, I'm like underneath her. That's really weird. Oh, what? I'm poisoned? Somehow. That's really weird that like I'm still underneath her and she can't sideswipe me. Come over here. Am I? Oh. I'm in the spot. Go and count that as a voice crack. Okay. Free's not a gated communities of Nintendo Kitties and PlayStation Nation. Making you feel old. You didn't even exist. It didn't even exist when you were in high school. Yeah, Emerald. Yeah, time goes by. Time definitely goes by. And things happen and life is just a certain way, you know? Hello? But you're only as old as you feel. Alright, let's try and get a kill. Or at least get her to phase 2. That's all I want. Let's get to phase 2. Let's just try and get to phase 2 here. Alright. Sorry, 911, there's too many comments there. I'm trying to read them as I go, but I really would like to actually get through her at some point in the next week or two. Maybe 2 weeks, probably. We just need a good rhythm, you know? Just a really good rhythm that we get into where we read all of her attacks, everything happens, and then we just get super lucky. That's all we need to happen, right? We just need it to happen. That's her favorite move. She loves doing that. Fortunately, I can dodge it pretty easily, and that follow-up I can actually miss it. Very good. Oh, explosion time. Okay. Oh, more explosion time. I wish she wouldn't do the exploding thing all the time. Like, that's such a break in the aggression here. Man. I mean, it does give me a chance to, like, stretch my fingers and whatever in between, but it's kind of annoying. Oh, nice. 146, that's good damage. That is a good amount of damage. Yeah, come on over here. Oh boy, exploding time. Alright. Poison time. We're just gonna let her do whatever. Unfortunately, on the 3-hit combo there, it's hard to get an attack in on her. Okay, we'll go for some Iron Will action here. Oh boy, this way. Look at these magic feet. Magic feet. Yeah, she didn't like that magic feet. Look, she backed off. Alright. Ooh, almost got poisoned there. That would have been bad. Oh, no third follow-up, okay. Good, we got our stamina back. Oh boy. Back up. Heal. Alright, can't go for Royal, or, Iron Will at the moment. No! I read that wrong. Okay. Oh, man. I was out of stamina, I think, or something. I didn't quite get the second dodge. I tried to go for the second dodge after that attack. Oh, man. Yeah, this is definitely hard. Oh my goodness. Well, Butterfly, you're definitely putting the screws to me this time. It just really is sad because her actual pattern is pretty easy to read, but you get hit once in a really bad way, in a bad rotation of sorts, and it's just all over immediately. And then it's back for another, 45-minute, hour-long fight. What are you gonna do? And that's the part that's heartbreaking, is just the pain of how long it is, and you have to stay engaged like the whole time. Which I don't mind. I mean, I still love it. It's just that's the actual difficult part of it all that I'm finding. Whoa, she was like actually flying there. That was weird. Can't actually do anything when we run out of stamina. That's really sad. Okay. Good. Very good. Okay. Have I done challenge runs outside of Code Vein? No. I have not done, really... Well, I mean, I came from the world of RTSs, so coming to something like Vein is a hard departure from an RTS. So, yeah, not any other really types of games that I have played that I've done challenge runs. Vein just really draws you in when you get hooked. And if you like it, I mean, then it sticks with you. What even is the butterfly's morphology? What allows her to deny the laws of physics? She is of the waifu variety. Ouch. And so she can do what she wishes. I believe that's the appropriate response. I did do the challenge run of electrical engineering. That's true. I did antennas, radars, electromagnetics, and radiation. That was the kind of basis, I guess you could say, for what I went for. Oh, I was underneath. No. Hmm. Oh, read it wrong again. Oh man, see that's what I do like about her is that it is absolutely punishing if you read it wrong, and if you play it well, it's very very rewarding. Oh, bad timing, bad butterfly. Stamina meet games like this, and Dark Souls finally gave you an appreciation for the anime trope where people just stand there saying they can't dodge an attack. Yes, that it do. That it do in spades. I'm out of stamina. You kind of have a better understanding. Now, it is interesting though that, what is it? Darksiders 3 it was considered in the genre of a Souls-like, and there's no stamina management in there, and you don't even notice that there's no stamina. Like, it's so much better. And stamina just seems like a cheap way to lengthen things and drag them out. When you play something like that and you see that system implemented, I didn't have any stamina. It actually makes a lot of sense to actually remove all of the stamina because it doesn't really add anything to the game, it just takes it to a different level of difficulty. Which, good or bad or whatever, it's really interesting to see something that's difficult, something that relies on, you know, proper dodge mechanics and proper enemy interactions, and then to see that with no stamina, it actually does feel pretty good. I mean, granted, stamina doesn't really fill up or deplete to that caliber. Oh, yeah, well, if you have Rush of Blood on here, it increases, or it regenerates exceptionally slow. Alright. Here we go, Butterfly. Can I get you to the 25% mark? Probably not, but I would like to. I would like to go back and count how many attacks it does take, because all of this is theory with no... oh, wow, that was close. But it might be interesting to see just how many attacks it does take in the end, in the eventual future that I actually beat her. You jerk. Why? Okay, she's gonna explode. What are you saying? Stamina is a cheap way to span it out. Literally everyone who's played Skyward Sword agrees. Stamina is less about difficulty and more about resource management. Yes. Yes. It is very much about resource management. You are correct, there are bad examples. I can't think of one off the top of my head while I'm doing this. But definitely there are bad examples out there of stamina management kind of being tacked on as sort of an afterthought with no real actual reason for it being there. But maybe Skyward Sword is a good example. Oh boy, we gotta get out of the hole here. Okay. Yeah, explode in that corner where I'm never gonna go again. There is something with that corner, though. Alright. Come here. Stop with the explodey bits. Whoa. She like came out of her cocoon there for a second. So about the resource management here of stamina, that is exactly what we're trying to manage for focus stamina usage, is to make sure that we get focused into a position where we can dodge effectively while at the same time getting focused and then making good use of our passive gift there, which is unfortunate that you know, we don't really have a lot of gifts that can actually make use of anything. Oh, shoot. But that is definitely one of them that we can make really good use of, is focus stamina usage here. Not right now, but overall, resource management in these fights is, you know, that is what we are managing. As you can see there, we're out of stamina. Bad management of stamina. And so I paid for it, so. Okay, let's heal. And now that we're focused, we can get a whole bunch more attacks in here. Oh boy, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Oh, butterfly. After playing Hollow Knight many a time, you wholeheartedly again, its stamina-less mechanics really help make a player feel more agile and capable to surmount things. Yeah, surmount things. That is definitely a feeling that is very nice. It does not exist here in Vayne, unfortunately. Unless you're with Jack and a whole bunch of morale boosts and stamina boosters and everything. Yeah. But while stamina can be used to encourage resource management, it can result in a form of turn-based combat. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's definitely true. Because it's more like you hit, I hit, you hit, you hit, I hit, you know? Like right now, I have to back off, let my stamina recover. Now it's her turn to come up with an attack, and now it's my turn and her turn, and you know, so on and so forth. It does feel like turn-based, and it doesn't feel as like seamlessly flowing. But again, if it's implemented well, then it actually enhances the gameplay, and if it's implemented poorly, it just makes it miserable. But I don't mind it too much here in Vayne. I think they've done a lot of good gift ideas and stuff to help mitigate the stamina, you know, anger overall. Oh boy. Wow, I can't see. Yeah, back up, please. But yeah, it's definitely an intriguing mechanic, to say the least, because there are some games that, you know, they just put it on there and say, look, we have stamina, we're a good game. It's not really what makes it a good game. A good game is just a good game. Something you can play multiple times, something you like to come back to, something you enjoy outside of the reasons of the game, and so on and so forth. And that you either play with friends or enjoy, you know, on your own or something. If the game allows you to be creative, a lot of times those are the pretty good games that I've played. are the ones that kind of leave it up to you to figure out what you want to do. And the ones that really strap you in hard and don't let you do kind of how you want to do it, those are the ones I tend to shy away from. Nice. Alright. Someday we will get through the butterfly. Nope. Not right now, though. Oh my goodness. I can't even imagine getting halfway at this point on her. This is definitely going to be something that's going to go for a long time. Unless we can actually find some way of adapting to the damage that we're either giving or taking. It's going to definitely be a very, very long time. But that's okay. That's the whole point of the challenge, right? Is to see just how well we can do. And the arena is starting to fill up with so many little little dots. All right, butterfly. Let's see. Oh. So frustrating when you think you're reading it correctly and you're not. That was really good timing for that. Someone has to take over the voice cracking counting. Grinding for 200 hours gets you tired. Oh man, that is crazy, OPEX. Have a great night, have a great day, whatever. Yeah, definitely go get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out and joining, and we'll see you next week for the next stream of this challenge. Yeah, if I can actually read her correctly there. Yeah, you take care. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. Reading chat. And the good luck. Yeah, you actually have to pay attention to her, which is bad for trying to actually read. Oh man. But yeah, facing off against her is definitely going to be a I think it'll be about a 45-minute fight or so, something like that. I find what stamina can be good for is teaching deliberate play. Timing your actions, yeah. That is definitely what it teaches you. Actual deliberate gameplay. Right now, I'm really hating on the stamina system because of this challenge run, but that has nothing to do with the stamina system. It has everything to do with me choosing to actually do this, and me trying to find some way to actually manage my stamina better. But yeah, that is true, because as you see here, like, we're out of stamina or whatever, we have to actually back off and think about what we're doing. Alright. Explodey time. Okay. No. Tried to dodge that. Okay. Well, we still have 5 heals. That should be good enough to get her to at least some level of damage here. I'm hoping, anyways, as I've been hoping for the past 3 hours. Nothing about this screams easy to me, which is why I'm excited about this challenge. Just because everything up to this point in time has been pretty simple. Andy made it sound like gifts only was going to be the worst challenge ever, but this is definitely putting the gifts only to shame, and so that's why I'm actually enjoying running through it, no matter how tedious it is. Oh my goodness, I got super lucky. That was like extra luck. Luck on luck. Come on. Oh, the double dodge backwards. Oh, man. You know, there is a time, though, when the fatigue does start to set in, and it actually is, like, really hard to think anymore beyond what you're actually just kind of muscle memory is getting programmed to do. And every boss feels like you're learning, like, the entire game all over again. It's really intriguing how this like rewires your brain compared to what you actually know about each of the fights. Very interesting. Okay. The other thing is that I would like to see somebody do this someday perfectly, and, you know, who better than, you know, if you want to see something happen, why not do it yourself? So that's kind of why I thought about doing it, just because of the fact that, you know, if I want to see it done, I might as well do it myself. But it doesn't mean that it's going to come easy or cheap. Oh, no follow-up, okay. Making me waste my dodges there. Definitely need to get better at learning that side swipe that she does, so we can actually get damage. Okay. And that move definitely is horrible with the spin around, the spin to win that she does. There we go. You can dodge it, but it's not pretty. Okay. I have to keep an eye on her to make sure that I know what she's doing. Okay, 61 is a pretty good amount of damage to get on her, but it costs 3 weapon strikes, which is bad. Would be nice if it would cost a little bit less than three weapon strikes. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay. Good. Good string of attacks there. 142 damage. That's pretty good. Nice. Whoa. She's like bouncing on air. Ooh, that was tight there. That was really close. 67? Okay, Iron Will. Ah, she goes far away. No, 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 no. And that poison trail is hard to read and dodge and get out of the way. And she doesn't always do it, so you never know where it's gonna be. Where is she? Good. Well, I appreciate you guys joining me to see if we can get through this, because going it alone would be painful. I mean, it's painful already, but I really enjoy having you guys along. Ouch. Hmm. Okay. I need more Ichor here, lady. Can I hit you, please? Okay. Okay, well, we're almost to the 12.5% mark here, so we're getting close to our old milestone. There we go. We didn't fall for it that time. There we go. I can't see. Alright. Good. Oh, that was close. Hey C, hey Megatech. Alright Megatech, have a good night. Thanks for saying good night. Be safe and have a good day at work tomorrow if you're going to work or whatever. Oh, come on, she staggered. That was a good chance. No. Bad time to get focused. No. Man. And we're dead. It's so frustrating that that she has such a long trail. Oh man. So see, you're a little bit ahead of me. Yeah. You're doing just the weapons. Why don't you do the veil too? That's the excitement here. So when you fought her, what did you use? Did you use the Bardiche as well, or did you use the heavy axe? I mean, I guess we could try going for caster here with the fortified axe, because it's a little more damage than what we had earlier, and we would be slow. Here we're normal, so we could do this. I mean, we still will take huge amounts of damage regardless, but we at least would have 30 Ichor, which would be nice, and we have casts at different lengths of time here and stuff. So, and this is a nice two-hit attack pattern. 32. Oh, that's better. It's a lot more stamina usage, though. You went with the Bardiche. Yeah, it's a good choice. I wonder if the heavy fortified axe here though will be any better for us, because it's just a 1-2 attack and you get 63 damage, which is pretty nice. We just have to not get hit. Ooh. And we can do that too. So the fortified axe we got from the depths. And now that we're normal mobility still, this might be a little bit better. We'll see. I mean, I can't imagine how much better. But definitely a little better. Maybe. Switching around things sometimes is what you need in Vayne, obviously. And Bloodshot might be fun. Oh no. Okay. Good. Well, that's a little bit more damage than we were getting with the Bardiche. It's not as many attacks, which is nice, because 32 is almost double what we were getting with the Bardiche. So who knows? You're still only getting 2 attacks every string, so we're not really losing anything. Okay. No. Don't explode on me. Okay. Oh, nice. Now we're focused. Oh, and we're dead because I missed. It would be nice to get health boost as well, if we can. Whoops. Let's just back it up here a little bit. So this will only cost us then, instead of 900 hits, it'll only be like, it'll only be like 700 or something. it'll definitely, or no, it'll be probably around the 500 mark, because it'll be a little bit less, or a little bit more than half. So this might be better because we don't have to hit her as much. Oops. That was an accident. She killed me on purpose, but my dodge there was an accident. Let's see if we can get health boost. What can I... oh, I can actually use something. Ooh, if we get health boost... I wonder how many enemies we have to kill to get health boost, because that would be nice to have a little bit of extra. You cheated a bit to get the gift mastery quicker. Oh. Yeah, well, that's okay. It's nice now that we actually have something we can use fighter with, because we weren't able to use fighter before, and so we can actually. I'm impressed with this now that we can actually use fighter to get health boost, because we weren't able to get this for the longest time. Oh, and now because we just have to hit enemies off edges to get the gift mastery. Come here, buddy. Come over here. No, come over here. No, come over here. There we go. Come on. And if we push him off into the ledge, off into the abyss here, then we'll be able to, oh, it just knocks him down? What? You're a jittery cheater, you know. That's okay. Just anything to get through here is absolutely nuts. And it's gonna take forever. I wish I could just go push this guy off the edge over there. And I'm interested to see how much mastery we get from killing this guy, or health boost here, because that's 150 HP that we get access to for free, which will help a little bit. It won't help in a crazy huge amount of way, but it'll definitely give us that much more. So 898, that's pretty good, and we'll be at 893, I think, with caster if we use the heavy axe, and the heavy axe might be the way to go again because of the just the less amount of actual attacks that we need to do. Hey, and we got a sunset sword. So we need like maybe 10 or 15 of these guys to kill to get health boost, so that's actually not a bad farm. And we're quick mobility too, so that's nice. Let's go ahead and heal. It would be nice to be quick mobility for the butterfly fight, but I don't know if that's actually going to happen. Oh, come on. Can we push him over the edge? Almost. Off the edge with you. There we go. Easy way to get some gift mastery here on our health boost. So we'll see if we can just knock a couple of these guys off, and then we can get access to health boost, which all these passives that do something for us, they're actually super well worth it, because we don't really have any gifts that we can actually have access to overall, and so having something is way good for us. Yeah. And I want to push you that direction. Can you go that way, please? Oh, good grief. Or that direction is fine too. You can come over here to this edge. Come on. Oh. Okay. Oh my goodness. When you when you have the little guys being the master challenge for you, you know you're in a weird kind of a spot. Oops. But it is nice that we can actually farm something and do something. Oh, and I guess we could go to back to the depths if we wanted to farm that boss. We could actually farm him and use him to get gift mastery here a little bit. Okay, but health boost will help because we have another slot open, and we might as well go for it. Since we have the chance to actually get all those weapon slots filled up, you might as well go for it. I just want him to get over to the edge though and fall off. Like, come over here, buddy. Yeah. Now you're talking. Now you're close to the edge here. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. So it takes 2 of those pokes to throw him off the edge. Getting close there. Need a couple more of these guys. Come on over. Have a look at the edge over here. I feel like we're in one of the big metropolitan areas in the U.S. Like Baltimore or something. Oh. Oh my goodness. What was I doing? What in the world? I tried to do a launch attack and I pushed shift and the right mouse button and it just didn't happen. Oh man. Okay. And let's see if we can get this guy to come over again. So this is why this challenge is so painful, is there's really nothing, there's no way to cheese anything. You're absolutely locked into just the worst of the worst possibilities that you have access to in the game here, and it makes for a really bad combination. But that's what we signed up for. No, come over this way. This map is New York. This one specifically is New York. I know the Dried Up Trenches has the Brooklyn Bridge, but I don't know about this one here. Like I wouldn't know, I don't know New York that well, so I wouldn't know like what I'm looking for, like if the Twin Towers are here or something, or whatever, Freedom Tower or whatever. I don't know what I would actually look to as a cue. Doing this challenge made you understand how your girlfriend felt on her first playthrough. That's funny because yeah, when I played Dark Souls, that's kind of how I felt as well, for sure. That like, what is this game? Okay, go off the edge. Off the edge with you. Yay! Alright, halfway, so maybe let's try for this fella here. Since we're already here, we might as well. He's gonna slow edge walk over here. But yeah, when you're on your first playthrough, I think Vane is pretty convoluted. There's not a lot of help, even though there's a lot of loading screens and stuff that come in at the beginning of the game. Towards the after the first like 3 areas here and stuff, there's really no help beyond that, so it's kind of interesting. Come on, over here. Here you go, little doggy. Come on. Come on over here. No, please, come this way. Yes, walk forward. There you go. Good job. Good job. There you go. Alright, now I'm going to backstab you and push you towards the edge. Towards the edge you go. Over there. Go that way. There you go. One more step. No, you took so many steps backwards. There you go. There you go. Go that way. Took you 30 minutes trying to simplify the system to her. And you get a watt in return? Yeah. That's, that sounds about right. That sounds very, very normalized of a response. This guy is too smart for me. Can you stop going that direction? Oh, okay. Okay, you need to come over here to the edge, please. Oh man, I don't want to kill this guy. I want to just get him off the edge. I guess backstabs are gonna be what we're just gonna have to kill him because he's not gonna go off the edge willingly. Alright. Look at all those guys down there. All four of them just hanging out together. Oh man. I'm glad I'm not part of that party. Okay. There's 3 guys down, so we're up over halfway. That's great. We'll be able to get maybe these 3 guys again, and then get health boost. That'll be nice. Getting a gift in this is just absolute pain. Like, every gift is so precious. I feel like just getting one gift is such an accomplishment. Yeah, over here. Alright, whatever. Petition to make pipe allowed in farming for this challenge run. Well, I mean, you can use the pipe. But it's not going to be, I mean, if it's usable, then it's not going to be in the spirit of what the challenge is. So no. But okay. Go that way. Oh, almost. My dude, go over here. Come this way. There you go. There we go. Off the edge. Oh, so close. There we go. Now he's off the edge. Goodbye. Whee! Okay, good. We got one more guy over here. Yeah, you want to see higher damage than 1 digit? I know. But to use fighter, this is what we have to do. Because fighter uses every weapon in here, which is bad. Where's that guy going? Where are you going, my dude? Come on over. There we go. Oh, out of reach. Ouch. And if we, as soon as we get done with fighter, we can go back to the axe and everything, and we'll be able to. We'll be able to. Oh, come on. We'll be able to get. We'll be able to use the heavy axe again, and we'll get double digits, which will be nice to have. Okay, let's go for this guy first, since he's extra angry. You're not gonna be a mod anymore because of the pipe thing you did. Oh, that's fine. It's not your challenge to finish, unless you want it to be. I would have loved to have seen your butterfly fight though, or really any of your fights. That would be really cool to see somebody else do it who's actually good at it, instead of watching me blunder my way through here. Okay, buddy, come on. You can do it. Over to the edge. Over to the edge. Yes, we got him. That was pretty lucky. And I think we can get one more level here, so that's nice. we can actually get to level 4. Come on. Come on, buddy. Ooh, he's throwing knives. Okay, he's close to the edge here, so we should be able to poke him. Oh. Man, you went so far away from the edge. Come on, come back over here. Okay, can you come over here? You can, okay. Off the edge? Oh no, I was too hopeful. Oh, way too hopeful. Oh man. Good grief. There's just not any simple thing in this game, in this challenge. Not one simple thing. Ugh. Getting through the butterfly might take me next week to get through there. Which I didn't really have any hopes or beliefs at the beginning that it would be this much problem, but it definitely is super damaging to everything. Oh, come on. That was not hitting me. Okay. Go off. Go away. There we go. There we go. And how are we doing? Okay, last guy. And we get health boost. Here we go. Come here. Come on. Come on. Get me health boost. Get me health boost. Okay. Let me go ahead and heal, because I know you're going to take advantage of me here. Good. We're getting him closer to the edge here. Good, good, good. Okay, he's focused. That's fine. Oh, so close. There we go. Hey, we got adrenaline as well. Even though adrenaline won't do anything for us. Okay, back to caster. Good. And now we can actually have health boost. So we have a full slot of four gifts that in our passives. That's the first time that we have that available, so that's nice. And I guess we'll go for 28 slow, normal. Okay. And normal, crush, and crush. So we'll go for the most crush. Okay, let's try this and see what we get. Slow. Okay. I guess this is what it'll be. It would be nice to get Iron Will at some point, but not right now. All right, butterfly. I got an extra 150 HP. I'm ready to go. Oh, I wanted to level up 1. I forgot about that. So before we lose all our haze here, let's make good use of it. Because why not? Later on, we're going to have a point in the run where we'll actually be able to farm haze very reliably, very easily, very simply. So I'm not really worried about haze right now, but I'm just worried about, you know, everything for the gifts at the moment to actually get through the butterfly and so on and so forth. So let's see. Let's do a little math here. Let's see, where's the butterfly? Okay, this, and we're looking at around 21,600, and we're doing 32 damage. So let's just do a conservative run at the numbers here. So 675 attacks. So that's about the same what Oliver was. So if we're able to get all 675, we can actually make it through. So here we go, 675, here we come. And if we had a second Revenant, we could split that in half, which would be crazy. That it would be only 380 that you would need. Alright, Butterfly, let's go. We've farmed for a lot of things, so let's see here. 27. Okay, so about 700 attacks. 675, something like that. That's what it's gonna take. There's two two attacks, so we got only a whole bunch more. What in the world was that? She like attack canceled. Oh nice, and we're out of stamina, so triple annihilator for that moment. Was that funny, Binky? Those amount of attacks are exciting for you to realize. And look at that, we can do 21 damage with our gift casting. Come on, what is she doing floating up in the air? If the future Haze farm is what you think, couldn't you maybe make it easier on yourself by putting the Butterfly on standby and using statue skip instead? As soon as you hit the trigger, Emerald, the Butterfly, the Despot, and the Executioner disappear. So it would be kind of cheating that I would completely remove them from the game. So that would be not preferred. But I am thinking that you're thinking of the correct Haze farm. You're probably, you know it, I'm sure you do. Oh, yep. Okay. Not as many as attacks as I would have hoped to have there. Personally, you felt Betty of Delhi is worse than Home Depot in this run, since Home Depot you could kite him and the Depot Jr. to get a single hit in and repeat due to his AI being the way he is. Yeah, you just gotta learn the summoning range, and you could skill them in depths, or skill kill in depths. Well, the skill killing is not as much damage. Whoa, she went into like an attack cancel there. It's not as good as you might think. Oh, come on. I definitely think the heavy axe is going to be a little better for me, not maybe better for her. Wow, we're almost out of healing, but at 904, that's pretty good HP that we have access to. .63 is pretty good damage. We were doing 61 with the Bardiche. Oh, nice. And now I can use this here. Oh, nice. That's good for Triple Annihilator to be existing there. Oh, she's like floating into the corner there. Oh, come on. We do use a lot more stamina though than with the Bardiche. But focus stamina usage is definitely helping. And it is good to have just a little bit more health there for poison reasons. Okay. Nope, bad timing. Yep. Oh, as soon as you get hit once and you read it wrong, it's over. But yeah, if we did statue skip, we would miss out on all of this fun, and that wouldn't really be the right way to do it, right? I mean, just getting through the game already is going to be hard enough, so maybe we'll look into that along the way. If that's actually something that we need to do to get past here. But I'm the one that has to live with myself at the end of the night, knowing that I cheated my way through. But, I mean, it is in the game, it's possible, it's definitely a, you know, it's definitely a possibility. The Bardiche is better than this any day of the week for you. Yeah, I mean, but again, I gotta do either 1,000 hits or 500. I think I might choose the 500 because you're already pretty hampered as it is on damage and everything. Semantics about the right way to do it when intentionally playing the game wrong. Yes, that is absolutely true. So, who knows? Maybe we'll just bite the bullet and get it over with at some point. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I would like to actually complete at least one boss this way. So far, I haven't beaten even one boss because I cheated on Oliver. Because I said we'll come back to him because I didn't want to spend the entire run going for Oliver. So I already have that on my conscience, and then to remove these 3 bosses will be even that much more on my conscience. I know it's one half dozen or another, right? So it's not really important, but it would be fun to actually beat a boss this way. I mean, we're gonna have to do the Skull King, so that's something we are absolutely gonna have to do because there's no other way around it. Not remove, just relocate. That's right. They went to the depths to hang out, ouch, and wait for me there. Well, I do enjoy the 30 Ichor here, much better than the 10 from Berserker. That is very nice. Oh, come on, why did it go that direction? Okay. Oh my goodness. See, how long did it take you to beat her? You said it was like 3 or 4 hours. Yeah, we're already beyond that. Oh man. It's just unbelievable. But yeah, I'll look into that Emerald. We'll see if we can remove her, or relocate her, not remove, you're right. And we'll see if we can get on that next stream. But for now, I'd like to try and get it done in a proper manner, in a proper improper manner. How nice. How nice. There just comes a point when maybe you just can't take so much. 3 or 4 hours on the winning attempt. Oh, 3 or 4 hours, or 3 or 4 attempts. Good grief, if it was 3 or 4 attempts, that's ridiculous. Or is 3 or 4 hours on the winning attempt? You got off early, so you used the time extremely wisely. Oh. Fair enough, you can admire that resolve, no matter how insane it might be. 3 or 4 hours since you played like a coward. Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. The combo potentials she has are just crazy. Just crazy. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. And if we pull in a partner here, it will seem like, wow, look at all that damage. They did 1,000 damage. Oh my goodness. That's the funny part, is that after you start seeing like 20s and 30s, and then all of a sudden you start seeing like 1,000 or 1,500 or something like that. All of a sudden it's like, wow, that's a crazy amount of damage. Even though it's not a crazy amount of damage. What? You never open with that. Oh, I got extremely unlucky there with her crazy opener. Already cost us 1 heal. What? Oh my, the luck. The luck. The no luck. How did I miss? Oh, come on. Oh, come on. There's no real good time for a triple annihilator here I'm seeing. It's too long of a warm-up. Hmm. Hmm. Whoa, 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 poison, poison, poison. Okay, good. How did I miss? Hmm. Wow, that was a really, really bad turn of events there. Yeah, see, we have less hits to get to that 12.5% mark in her health, so this might be better. Just have to practice a little more with it. Oh, come on. Okay. And definitely being caster with 30 Ichor is definitely nice instead of being 10 Ichor. No, no, no. Well, that's all the healing. Oh, I missed. Oh, man. Would you stop it? There we go. Oh, that's it. I think that's actually the farthest health-wise that we actually got her so far. Oh, hey, Pole. Good to see you. It's been a long time. So what this challenge is we're not using our veil or our weapon at all. They're X'd out, they're crossed out, so on and so forth. It is pain like no other. And I'm just trying to actually concentrate to even get her to 25% of her health, as we've been unsuccessful thus far. Very unsuccessful. We've gotten we've gotten a few different gifts here that we've been farming for, and it's taken us, I think we're at like 13 hours or something, 14 hours into this challenge, and we're just here at the butterfly doing a casual 30 damage. So yeah, it's you're not allowed to use a gift or use a veil or a weapon in their proper stats. So it's the exact opposite of how the game is actually meant to be played. So this is the wrong way to play Vayne. No. No, okay, well, yep, we'll just call it on that one. Oh, good grief. Man, this is gonna take forever. I don't know if I'll actually be able to get through here. Oh man, she's gonna cause me nightmares. But this will be something that'll be a lot of fun to come back to every week, to try our hand at one or two of these, and maybe we'll end every stream with a crazy kill on my level 300 character. The casual 30 sounds about right. Yeah. Look, 4, 8, 9, 36. There we go. So an average of 12 damage per hit there. Nice. Oh, come on. Man, it's just not gonna happen. I feel like I'm gonna start seeing double here in a second. Oh man. $247. That's crazy damage. Oh, yep. Thanks for the explanation. Yeah, it's been a while. Lucky to find my live stream every once in a while, but you're following your videos as always. Well, that's appreciated. I appreciate that. I do love the road to 100. We're getting halfway here. We'll be pretty close to halfway here in the next run. So that next run will be coming out Monday. Whoops. We'll be back on the road to 100. This is why I moved this challenge to just streams on the weekend, because it's going to be a lot of this back to back attacks and kills and everything. Well, not a lot of kills. My kills will be deaths, but we'll be doing the road to 100 and other stuff through the week, and then we'll be doing this guy on the weekends for hopefully, well, not hopefully, but for hopefully until completion or until success. So we'll see about that. Maybe I should have run it on the previous Charlene with non-enhanced New Game Plus. You know, we can. We can do that because we do have a lot of gifts on there and everything, and we have all the stuff. We just don't have any. We just don't have any weapons and stuff because we farmed or we sold all of those weapons, so we'd have to go buy a couple. But yeah, I mean, maybe we can. Actually, you know, let's go see what that would look like. Because I don't think I actually started over. Congrats on making it this far. Thanks. Let's go see what she looks like, and then we can maybe decide from there. Because if she's right at the beginning, anyways, then maybe whoops, then maybe we can do that. Because then we'll already have a whole bunch of gifts and everything. That's actually not a bad idea. I mean, because starting from scratch, I mean, I'm not saying I'm gonna do this, but it's definitely an idea. So I think it was this one, Charlene 1 and not Charlene 2.0. So let's see here. Yeah, I was messing around with this, but see, we already have a lot of things, and we are level 190. So that'll give us a lot more health and stamina, as you can see here. We'll have a whole bunch of health and stamina, and we would be fighting the butterfly here. So if we wanted to, we could even get things like Deft Parry and all that. Whoops. Because we have the stamina and whatever, it doesn't really matter at this point. And we still don't have enough MJ212s. Oh my goodness, are you serious? Whatever. So if we were to look at our weapons, we don't really have any weapons, so we'd have to go buy some. And our veils, we have a healthy assortment of veils here, so that would be kind of interesting. So let's go see what that would look like if we go back to home base. Are we in a new run? I don't think we're in a new run because we didn't actually go to the same difficulty regular run. So yeah, we could start over on her for sure. And let's see here if we can buy some weapons. Yeah, we have all those same weapons to buy. So let's buy a Bardiche, let's buy an Impaler, sure, a Riot Breaker. We'll buy everything. Rubelite Piercer, Queenslayer Hammer. Okay, and looks like we're out of haze. So let's see if we have some things here to use. Okay, so there's a couple of things here we can whoops, we can sell to Rin. Sell items. Where are they? There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else to sell. We have plenty of MJ109s and 018s upgrade. Yeah, we can upgrade a lot of blood veils here if we need to, if we want to, if we should. And we have a bunch of weapons that we can upgrade as well. But upgrading doesn't really do anything until you're level 10. Oh, we have plenty of tungsten. That's really good. So let's see here. If we were running something different, I mean, obviously now it'll all be very different because we'll have venomous shot and different things like that. And so we'll be able to get through the executioner and all of that pretty easily with that kind of a setup. So let's see here. Darkseeker. Where is... Okay, that's good. This is really sad and unfortunate that it doesn't actually apply when you get focused. But that's really sad overall. Let's see. Is there anything else that we would need here? No, I think we're good for where we're at the moment. One of these might actually be nice. But, oh well. Yeah, we have Revenant's Greed now for actually farming drops if we need them. Yeah, I think we have pretty much everything we're gonna need along the way here. At the moment, before we move on, we've got all of EO's stuff available to us pretty much. Okay. Yeah, actually, you know, let's put a build together here. So we would do Blood Draining Venom, do some focus things, Ichor Focus, that'll be important. Blood Buff, Focus Stamina Usage, Health Stimulant, that would be nice. Yeah, I can use the trainer guy to test stuff, that's for sure. And I think Savvy Evasion so we can get more Ichor as we get this guy. So this right here, Venomous Shot, is one of the most important gifts that we're gonna ever have access to. So we can go for stun and poison on most of the enemies here, which is great. Let's see. Maybe instead of focus stamina usage, we'll go for Revenant's Dagger. Good, we have our daggers. We won't need those for now. We already have a missile route, so that's going to change things around a little bit, for sure. Let's see here. Probably the Twilight Claw, so we're at least somewhat quick mobility here. And then let's see, what do we have access to? I guess the machete or this guy. Okay, I'm fine with either of those. No, I mean trainer hasn't programmed to cheat some stuff to make testing faster to set up. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, we'll just, yeah, we could, but you know, going through it here kind of organically is also interesting to just to see kind of how things would operate, you know, real time in a sense. So let's see, Hasten might be good. Antibody generation would be great for her poison resistance, but it doesn't count. Regenerator would be great. Let's see, we'll need venom removal. And, oh, we can't get Iron Will, we need a Fortitude. Oh yeah, we can't get that, okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's really nothing else that we need to really go for. Like infinite MJs. Yeah, that might be good to do, but yeah, this looks pretty good for right now. So if we were to start over and do Oliver, the fight would look very different as compared to what we had on the first run, and that's just because of the fact that we will have access to Venom and everything. Oh, and I forgot. Let's go back to home base, and we can get a Venom Chrome on at least some weapon, a Hermes Chrome on some weapon, if we want to keep our Venom active in between. And then for our Veil, we would want to make it into a either a fortified or a gifted. As you can see, the gifted is far superior. I don't know if we have any things for EO. Do we have any? Oh, okay, we have some things for EO. You'll go make yourself something to eat since it's 1 PM already. That's definitely getting late in the day for you. Let's give her an instrument and a sandwich.
Eating.
Okay, and we'll grab an Eos Chrome.
You were going now?
Yeah, I'm going now.
Take care.
And we'll get our veil
Nope.
at least
Which
up
blood
here.
do you want to transform?
So we can either do our veil or we can
Which weapon
do
do you want to transform?
our weapon. Oh, actually our weapon is looking pretty good. Let's gift our weapon, at least the heavy axe for now, and we'll come back to it later.
What do you want to upgrade?
Let's go ahead and upgrade our weapon. Now it won't upgrade at the moment until a little bit later. You'll start to see the 32 go up, but not right now. Okay,
Make sure
good. Okay, and so we're at 32. That's good. That's better than what we were doing. So okay, now if we go for Oliver, and we kind of watch how this would operate. It will definitely be a completely different setup and everything that we had running previously. Okay. And we'll get him to run over here. Okay, and so you can see that most of the time is just going to be spent getting him poisoned. And we get 10 Ichor, or we didn't get 10 Ichor. Did we get 10 Ichor? I didn't see. So you can see that we're almost to an eighth of his health already, and and we're right back to full Ichor and everything. So it really increases our effectiveness like 100,000 times. We still take damage, but you can see that taking 400 damage is not such a problem anymore. And so maybe this is what we'll trade in the session here for, is for this kind of a run here. Come on over here, Oliver. You fool. And since Blood Draining Venom doesn't count towards your veil or anything, oh, we did get back our ability there. There's a stun web. Maybe he'll wander over here. Getting him stunned is going to be near impossible. So we're not using stun for him. We're using stun for other bosses later on. But as you can see, I mean, going through it this way will definitely be significantly easier than what we were doing before. But the butterfly is still going to be a problem for us, right? But for the most part, running it this way, we're going to have 10 heals, we're going to have lots of heals, so on and so forth. And we're always going to have lots and lots of Ichor available to us because of Ichor focus and everything. So it's definitely a good way to go about approaching this more so than what we were doing. But again, it is kind of against the rules of what we had from before. But again, because it is my challenge that I'm going for, maybe I do it my way. And I let some other brave soul do it a different way. Ouch. And see, it's not extremely fatal if we get killed or if we get hit anymore. And that's really where the benefit is going to come from. So the other way is absolute pain in just absolutely the worst way, and this will definitely be pain, but it won't be that kind of pain. So maybe that's what we do. Maybe I'll put a poll out there and see if and see what folks think as far as what we should do moving forward. Because as you can see, I mean, it's still not a free lunch here on Oliver. Like, he can still beat us, but and we can still lose, but it's clearly much easier, and it's not a 1 hour fight with him by any means. So I don't know. It'll definitely be a lot more enjoyable instead of a 1,000,000,000,000% pain. And you can see that we can actually beat Oliver in a pretty reasonable amount of time, just because of the venom that he's got going on there. So I don't know. We'll have to just see how that works out in the end for us there. And it's really nice that we're able to get him poisoned at distance here, basically whenever we want. And this is just Oliver, yeah. This is not Skull King or any of that crap. So you can see there that if we do it this way, we actually do have still a chance at getting through. It's definitely not as painful as what we were gonna have, but this is definitely. I guess we don't need Revenant Dagger, so that's okay. And we should probably go for. Let's see. Should probably go for Opportunism, because we're gonna have a good chance to get people stunned or slowed or poisoned or something through here. So that'll probably be better overall, or Tirelessness, one or the other. Probably Tirelessness, because stamina management. We've been talking a lot about stamina management. We'll probably need more stamina on the go. So if we do something like this, let's go back to home base, and we'll think about this. We'll put a poll out there and see what everybody's interested in. If they want to see Charlene do it this way, or if they want to see it with the actual pain of it all, because otherwise we're just not going to get through it in any appreciable amount of time. Is the suffering proportional with the level of torment you'll eventually be facing the road to 100? No. There's lots that can definitely help even the odds, as you see here, for sure. But it's the road to 100 is gonna be a cakewalk. It's gonna feel like such a good thing all over again. And we even have like pure bloods and all kinds of stuff that we can, we actually have an inventory that we can work with. We have full health, full heals, I mean, and we have, a lot of health to work with. And since the enemies are only going to be hitting for, a little bit of damage here and there along the way, like, 400, 500, we'll be able to take like 5-6 hits before we actually have any problems. So that's really, really good that we can do that. Let's see here. I thought I had a Sub-Zero Shroud, so that would be a good one to buy and get that fortified. Obviously we still have a hard time farming here because things are pretty slow, but we actually have the ability to do some kind of farming if we need to. Let's see. We do have a Hermes Chrome, so that would be good. Let's see. We don't have any real items to sell here, do we? Where are our haze things? Oh, we don't really have any haze things to sell, so yep. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna call it here, guys, and then we'll put out a poll. We'll see what everybody says, and I'm definitely open to running it this way, in this kind of a fashion. Because it's still within the requirements of the run. It's just taking a lot of the pain out of it, like maybe 50 times the pain is going to go away. So we'll see about that. But or maybe I make a unanimous decision and a unilateral decision here, and we just go for it. this way. But yeah, it would definitely be a lot simpler and easier going for this, especially because you have two venom items here. Now going for the butterfly, it's still going to be kind of pain, but we'll have things like Flames of Rage, and we'll have some different things along the way here to do some different activities to get her damaged, like Crimson Moon and different things, or the best would be Homing Hellfire and Dancing Fireblade. We'll be able to use those over and over. As you can see, we can switch those, and we can even go for the butterfly that way. Now we wouldn't have Blood Draining Venom, but we will have Ichor Focus. So as we get focused, we'll get 10 Ichor back every time we get focused, which means that we can use Dancing Fireblade over and over and over, which will be very nice. And so it will take out a lot of the pain of just going for slaps with the weapons here. So let's go ahead and transform. Oh, I can't transform
Make sure
anything.
you get back.
I don't have any haze. Anyways, we'll call it here, guys. Let me know your thoughts, and we'll see you guys next weekend for another crazy time here with Charlene in the No Weapon, No Veil. And since that still falls into the rules of it, we're still not using the weapon or the veil. And I said everything else would be allowed, so maybe this is the way to go. So we'll see you guys in the next one, and tomorrow we'll be finishing up 48 stars in the road to 100, and see you on the cakewalk then. Have a nice day. Yeah, it might be a cakewalk, we'll see, but it's not going to be a cake because of the end when we fight the Skull Kings. So anyways, thank you guys, and we'll see you around, and I really appreciate all your interaction on the channel and everything. It really means a lot, and I love having you guys here. So we'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you in the next one. Take care. And I love having you guys here. So we'll talk to you guys later, and we'll see you in the next